4,
Hello,
3, 2, 1. Level up, 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 level up. All this on me so yummy, all this sauce so yummy. Know you want this yummy, yummy all in your tummy. Level up, 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 level up. All this on me so yummy, all this sauce so yummy. Know you want this yummy, yummy all in your tummy. Them old mistakes are gone, I won't do them no more. That's old news, that's new news, I done did that before. I turn nothing to something, my comeback on 100. Let's talk it, more action, you just gon' see coming. I just keep elevating, no losses, just upgrading. My lessons made blessings, I turn that into money. They gotta never settle, this view is so much better. I'm chilling, I'm winning, like on another level. Oh, you can talk all you want. See me, I see greater, nothing I'm afraid of, and I can have it all. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hello. We are dancing. We are ready. I don't know if y'all are ready, but we are ready for back to school. We are going to let everybody get in. Do me a favor. Drop in where you came from. Dr. Connie, are you ready?
I am ready. I've been up since 4 o'clock. I'm ready to level up.
We are ready to level up. Dr. Connie got her phone in her hand. That means she's doing social media, and I love it because we are going to catalog this day. It is going to be an amazing day. We have literally 4,000 childcare owners registered, and we want to make sure that they get in the room. I mean, we're over 4,000, right? Wow. So we want to make sure that everyone gets in the room. We're going to be sharing it out to our groups. Everybody is getting an email at this moment to exactly where to tune in. So text messages are dropping, emails are dropping. But why are we here today? For one simple reason, to make sure that your business in this back to school season is the best.
Yes, I'm tagging my childcare cousins right now.
All right, Dr. C, we are definitely about to get started. We have this quick video that kind of explains why we're doing exactly what we're doing today. Take a look.
In Health Watch this noon, thousands of child care centers are facing an uncertain future.
Millions of kids across the nation are at risk of losing access to daycare centers. This after federal government aid that helped fund more than 200,000 providers expired.
The loss of funding, one progressive think tank projects that as many as 70,000 facilities could be forced to close.
Staff at Playhaven in East Madison say they couldn't retain staff or pull any more from another location to keep up the care they've been providing for the past 32 years.
So I know the last year or so has been a little uncomfortable. Changes in policy, news clippings, all of the things that we see in these Facebook groups. One of the reasons why I chose this theme for this conference is because I want you to know that there is a sweet side of childcare. It doesn't matter what the news says. This is the time for us to get back to the sweet side of business. So if it's been a little bitter, let's make it sweet. Let's think about what we have to do in our center with our staff and make sure we have the right mindset. I am committed this weekend to give you all of the recipe to making sure that you get back to the sweet side of business. But you have to decide, are you going to take this opportunity? Are you going to stay stuck in a rut? Or are you going to say, I'm a candy girl. I'm going to bring the sweetness back to my center. I bring the flavor. I have the recipe. That's what this weekend is all about. Welcome to an opportunity to get rid of the bitter and to accept the sweet. I want you to turn to your neighbor and say, welcome to childcare. And I want you to really embrace it. You're new. Welcome to childcare land. Welcome to childcare land. Welcome to childcare land. It's on.
Hey guys, I am so excited about today. This is day one of our Back to School Summit, and I am your host, Brandy Woods from Childcare Millionaires, and my co-host today is Dr. Connie. Well, before we get started, we want to make sure that you have a phenomenal time. So do me a favor, drop where you're coming in from. I got Dr. DeShannon, hey girl, from Baker. I have Miss Beverly all the way from Detroit. Come on, drop and let us know where you're tuning in from. And hey, post the name of your center. There may be a parent. Your next director may find this posting. We want to make sure that we know who's in the place. We're so excited for our Back to School Summit. Every single year, we do a Back to School Summit to really get help for the next school year. And I know that childcare is a year-round situation, but this is a time for us to reset and to think about what are our goals for the new school year. What are our goals for the 2026-2027 school year? I know for me, that's high enrollment, that's qualified staff, that's a quality program. All of us have goals that we're trying to achieve for the new school year, right? And so as we are going through our Back to School Summit, as we are making sure that you have all of the tools that you need for a successful back to school, I want to let you know that Childcare Millionaires is here to help you reset, to help you recharge, and to help you refuel for this school year. And I'm so excited because I'm seeing all of my childcare cousins all the way from Chicago. Come on, West Virginia. I love it. Let us know. Yonkers, New York. I see Nashville in the house. I see New York in the house. I see North Carolina in the house. Houston, that's my home city. I see Houston in the house. Come on, Selma, Alabama in the house. And you know what? We're all here for one reason. No matter if you're from Dallas to New Jersey to Detroit to California, we're here for one reason and one reason only, is because we love the children that we serve. If you love your babies, just put love in the chat. If you are here because you want to show up the best in your community, in your neighborhood, and you love those babies, and you want to make sure that you're giving them, hey, Vonda, all the way from Austin, Texas to Memphis, Tennessee to Dallas, and you want to make sure you are giving them your very best. That's why we're here today, right? Because we love what we do as owners and as directors. So let's see who we have in the room. Who is an owner and you're in the room? Where are my childcare owners in the room? Just drop owner in the chat. Let me see what my owners are. All my childcare owners, drop owners in the chat. If you are a director, drop director in the chat, right? Drop director in the chat. We love owners and directors because we know that you pour out your heart and your soul, your body, your spirit, your everything every single day before your school, right? And if you're a teacher, you can let us know that as well. We want to know who's in the house. Welcome. If this is your first time to a Childcare Millionaires event, we would love to welcome you. Thank you, Terry, for being on. Hey, Bree, thank you for being on. Miss Angela, thank you for being on. DeAndrea, thank you for being on. Every time we invest in our business and we invest in ourselves, we give our business the opportunity to grow. So I want to say from the bottom of my heart, thank you for showing up today. As we go out through the day, we have so many prizes to share with you guys. We have so many things that we want to show and showcase over this weekend. But we have some phenomenal speakers. And when I tell you these speakers are ready to pour their all into you, man, they have prepared. I've seen their presentations, and I'm so elated. So let's just take a look at who we have today. We have our very own Dr. Connie. How many of y'all love Dr. Connie? You already know that she's going to bring the fire. We have Coach Tamika. We have Dr. DeShannon today. We have Nick South from SoTellUs. We have Matthew Bonner from CLAD. And we have Coach Christina Graham. And today we're going to be bringing the fire, right? So take a screenshot. These are the times that our speakers will be on today. And each of them have a different, unique topic to make sure that you're growing and to make sure that you're showing up the way that you need to show up. All right. This afternoon, we will go into the afternoon, and we have so many prizes and giveaways to give today, along with the information and the education. So I'm about to get my first prize in a few minutes, but we need to get up to 75 people on this live stream. So do me a favor and share this video. Just hit the share button, share this video, because there's another owner who needs this information, and you may be the very person that really helps solidify and save their business. All right. So I want you to do me a favor and share that. So what are our goals for this summit? First of all, is to give you fresh ideas to really incentivize your program, to make sure your program is effective and make sure it's running smooth, right? Our second goal is to help you with marketing strategies. Anybody in childcare right now is enrolling because our precious pre-K babies are going to school for the first time. Our infants are aging up. We have after schoolers who just aged out. And so it's time for us to refill our seats. How many of you are focused on enrollment today? All right. If so, just put an E in the chat. You're like, okay, yeah, Coach Brandy, I definitely need to focus on my enrollment and marketing strategies. The other thing that we're going to focus on today is that mindset and those leadership tips that can really improve your culture. Because I want you to know that everything starts with you. As a leader, everything starts with your mindset. Everything starts with your energy. If you have no energy, neither will your staff. If you don't have a positive outlook, neither will your parents. If you're not calm and patient, neither will your children be. So we're going to talk about how to improve that culture. And then we're going to talk about student programming hacks to keep your students and your parents wild. All right. So those are our goals for the summit on today. At Childcare Millionaires, we have so many programs. We are an association that has a free membership. You can be a part of these events that we do quarterly like this. We also have a Facebook page that we encourage you to join. That Facebook page has a ton of resources, ton of energy that allow you to be in a space with other owners and directors just like you. So as we go throughout this weekend, we'll tell a little bit more about our program. But before we move on, I want to make sure that you guys know about our VIP back to school bundle. Now, this VIP back to school bundle is only $49, but literally has thousands of dollars worth of value. So in this VIP bundle, you will get all of the replays to the summit. So maybe there's a speaker you really want to hear, you got busy, you missed something. So you want to make sure you get the replays. We're going to have a back to school Q&A. An after party for you to ask questions. In this bundle is also a campus improvement assessment as well as a campus improvement plan. So as you're getting ready for the new school year, you have what you need. There's a staff handbook checklist, a student handbook checklist, a compliance checklist. There's a curriculum for your staff, right? Bobby, get that ready. I want to show them. There is a year at a glance for your staff that you can use. There are over 400 pages of activities from toddler to school age. And there are 4 trainings that you can do with your staff in here. The PowerPoint is included. And you get a certificate of completion that gives you a few clock hours, right? So if you want to grab this bundle, you can do so now. All of the people who grab this bundle are entered into our prize wheel. So we are so excited for you guys, and we will be giving prizes out after each speaker, all right? So I want you to drop VIP in the chat. I want you to drop VIP in the chat. Make sure that you take a moment and grab that VIP. Can we get that link in? Oh, thank you so much. So make sure that you grab your VIP bundle. It will be delivered directly to your email. We want to make sure that you have these resources to help you with the back to school season. And because we know you're busy, we want to make sure you have access to the replays just in case you want to watch a session with your team, with your leadership. All right. So we want to make sure that you do that. And every time a speaker comes up, we will be adding some VIPs to the prize wheel. Now, after the first 2, we'll also be adding our Elevation Mastermind to the prize wheel. But I wanted to make sure that I spread some love to those people who are invested in themselves. So can I give the first prize away? We haven't even taught anything, and I'm giving something away. Now, how many of you use your laminator so much in your building? You laminate everything, right? So my first prize, my teachers love these. They love when I give these away. It is a personal laminator, and I'm going to throw in 330 laminating packages, okay? Listen, I'm a teacher for real. This right here is better than gold. All right, are we ready for our prize wheel, Bobby? We're going to give away our first prize. We're going to be giving prizes all day long. All right, I want to make sure that our prize wheel is up because we're ready to give out this first prize. Yay. Okay. Oh, hey, Favor. She said it's her first time joining. Congratulations to you. On this prize wheel, you'll see everybody who is VIP. Elevation will be adding you for after the next prize, okay? We wanted to make sure we gave some new people a chance to win some of these prizes. Okay, Bobby, let's go. Let's see who's going to win the laminator and the laminating sheets. We're starting out early this morning. Spin, spin, spin. Who is it going to be? Let's see. LaKendra Smothers. Are you on, LaKendra? If you are not on, we will definitely make sure. Oh, you know Ascension is getting in there, Leslie. We want to make sure that we will send you an email to make sure you know how to claim your prize. Thank you for being VIP. Now, if you want to be in our next prize giveaway, all you have to do is go ahead and grab your VIP, right? We'll put it up one more time just in case you need to take a screenshot or a QR code. And guys, if you will drop that code in the chat, you get all 10 of these things. And guys, do not sleep on these 4 trainings because we will all be training our teachers for back to school. And how many of you have to train on diapering over and over? Safety and supervision, getting your classroom ready, playground safety. So you don't have to worry about creating those PowerPoints. We've already created them for you, along with the host of other things that is in this VIP package. So we cannot wait to give out our next prize to our VIP. We thank you so much for those of you who invested in yourself. All right, we are getting ready for our first speaker. Now, what I love about this speaker is she always has practical anointed steps. Listen, I don't know if you can do both, right? Practical anointed steps. For those of you who are here for the first time, you're brand new, I want you to put a number 1. The first time, I promise you, you are going to enjoy Dr. Connie. Leslie said these are amazing resources for such a low price. You are so correct. We want to make sure every center can grab that bundle, and so their teachers and them can have what they need. So Dr. Connie is not only one of our coaches, she is our Elevation Mastermind Program Director, my traveling buddy, and sometimes my space partner, okay? So for those of you who know how serious that relationship is, if you got a good car partner, you got something on your hands. But she is here to give us 3 to 5 ways to reset our center. Now, if you are OG, like Miss Tanya Hicks, hey, Miss Tanya, if you are OG, put OG in the chat. If you're OG, you already know that Dr. Connie is about to blaze the stage to make sure that we are ready and that our center is reset for success, all right? So, hey, Dr. C, how are you doing?
I'm amazing. How are you?
I'm so good. Like if I was any better, I probably would be flying. And one of the reasons why I'm so good is because we see owners every day doing this work. And for us to have an opportunity to impart in over 4,000 owners is amazing to me. Yes. And so just to know that they're going to get the information that they need to have a successful school year, it just makes me super happy. So thank you for being here. Before you get started, tell them a little bit about what you do for CMA.
CMA is definitely dear to my heart. I'm excited and honored to be here. I am the program director for Elevation Mastermind. I'm a performance coach specializing in mindset. Listen, I believe when your mind is right, your feet will follow. And so I am all about getting you in action and getting you in motion. But this is a community that I love. I love to nurture them. I love to share. I love to motivate. I love to get the fire started. And so this is definitely a community that I am connected to and grateful to be a part of. I've been up since probably 2 a.m., Brandy, excited and ready. I see a lot of first timers and I cannot wait to hang out with them. Look at Leslie. She said, that's my coach. Absolutely. Love her to death.
I love it. I love it. Guys, so if you're on, do us a favor, share out this video. This is a free summit. We want to get as many childcare owners, teachers, directors on as possible, because what we're going to be learning over the next 2 days can be a catalyst to one of the most exciting, profitable, peaceful, non-chaotic.
Yes. Yes. Listen, I'm excited. Listen, if you know me, you know me. You know I'm not gonna say good morning, but I'm gonna say morning be good. So to my first timers, let me clue you in. Good morning is a salutation. Morning be good is a declaration. And so even though I'm gonna say good morning to you, I want to start this back to school summit out making a declaration. Morning be good. I don't care what happened before you logged on. I'm already declaring for the rest of the day that it's going to be good. So if I could get some people to just put in the chat, morning be good. We're making our first declaration that today is going to be amazing. Today, you're going to get everything you need. Today is going to blow your mind. Somebody put in the chat, morning be good. Come on. The summer's been hard. It's been long. It's been hot. It's been rough, but I'm declaring morning be good. It's day one of the summit and we're already about to reset ourselves. I'm getting ready to reset my language. I'm getting ready to reset my mind. Morning be good. OGs, drop it in the chat. Newbies, listen, I need you. This is your first test. This is your first instruction. Declare morning be good. Yep. And guess what? It's about to shape up. It's about to turn around. It's about to be good. I'm excited always for Back to School Summit because I think it's very important after the summer has ended. So let's declare that the summer is over. Yep, it's over. And I want to give you 5 ways to reset your center for success. It's back to school and it's back to order. Can we be honest for a moment? Can we tell the truth that sometimes the summer has a way of loosening everything up? We're not running such a tight ship. The kids are having fun. There's water and bubbles and glue and all of these things everywhere. The schedule changes a little bit. Staff take vacations, classroom shifts, and routines get a little relaxed. Can we be honest? And sometimes we start doing whatever works just to get through the day, just to get through the week. Am I right? But I came to announce that the summer is over. Somebody put over in the chat. It's over, 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 over. The summer is over. Put over. Done with. Finished. We survived. Whether it was good, whether it was bad, whether you had a lot of kids or just a few, the summer is over. So you can clap for yourself right now. You can pat yourself on the back. Listen, I made it through. I almost fainted, but I didn't. I almost threw in the towel, but I didn't. The summer is over and you made it. And so this is our opportunity to get back to school, back to structure, back to standards, and back to order. Class is in session. We're getting back to school, back to structure, back to standards, and back to order. If you had, is this thing on? Is this thing on? Back to school, back to structure, back to standards, and back to order. You can text it out to your team. It's time to reset. We're getting back to school, back to structure, back to standards, and back to order. So let me say something quickly about reset. Reset doesn't mean that everything was wrong this summer. Reset simply means that we're going to be intentional about preparing for what's next. We're going to be intentional about preparing for what's next. So put your hand up wherever you are and do this with me. Let's all hit the reset button. Come on, do it with me. Somebody hit the reset button. Type reset in the chat. Reset. Come on. It's a new season. It's a new focus, new results. Hit the reset button. Hit it. Hit the reset button. Come on. Do it. Hit the reset button. Tell everybody, reset. If you're in your center right now, just start screaming, reset, 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 reset. Why do we need to do that? Because we need to be honest that the summer changed the rhythm. The summer changed the flow. Yes, it did. And it was necessary sometimes. The schedule changed. The routine shifted. Teams rotated. Classrooms moved. We were in survival mode. We were just trying to make it happen. We were just trying to get things done. But guess what? What worked temporarily will turn into dysfunction if we don't hit the reset button. So what did the summer expose? What became disorganized? Where did communication break down? What areas lost their consistency? What are you refusing to carry into the new school year? These are real questions that deserve real answers. What became unorganized? How far off did we get? How out of sync, out of flow, out of rhythm did we get? Where did communication break down? When did we stop texting? When did we stop emailing? When did we stop doing our huddles? What areas lost their consistency? And then what are we putting our foot down and say, I refuse to carry this into the new year? These are real questions that deserve real answers. For the summer, we made an adjustment, but I want to give you the reset framework. Yeah, it's a real framework because we're going to have to reset the atmosphere. We're going to have to establish order. You can take a screenshot of this. We're going to have to see the vision again. We're going to have to express the expectations. And last but not least, we're going to have to tighten the team. Oh, yeah, it's time to tighten things up. I know we got loose this summer, but we're getting ready to tighten the strings back up. Who's ready to reset with me? Somebody say, I am, I am, I am, I am, I am. If you're ready to reset, say me, 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 because this is what we're about to do. So, what are we doing? We're resetting the atmosphere. Before people hear what you expect, they feel what you permit. Oh, I just said something right there. Before people hear what you expect, they feel what you permit. The atmosphere is bigger than decorations. And I know they're sending you an Amazon list of this and they're telling you that they want that. But it's bigger than just decorations. It is bigger than the cutest billboards. And I've been stalking teachers as they've been setting up their rooms. But guess what? It's bigger than that. Atmosphere is what people feel. So this reset is not just for owners. It's not just for directors. It's not just for admin. What are the kids going to feel? What are the parents going to feel? Atmosphere is important. Ask them to imagine, those that are working with you, ask them to imagine being a brand new parent walking through the door. What do you want them to feel? In the first 60 seconds, what will they see? What will they hear? How will they be greeted? Is there tension? Is there chaos? Or is there peace? Is there fun? Is there excitement? I need to reset the atmosphere. Am I communicating joy, readiness, and safety, or chaos and confusion? The first thing that we need to reset is the atmosphere. If you're an owner, I always say you are in control of that atmosphere. If you are a director, you are in control of the atmosphere. What will they feel when they enter the building this year? What will they see? What will they hear? How will they be greeted? With a smiley face? I tell people all the time, baby, get you some Vaseline, put it on your teeth, and make sure that smile stays on your face. How people feel is a big deal. Reset the atmosphere. Number 2, establish order. Establish order. Summer, we improvised. And guess what? A lot of us got out of our rhythm of flow. During the summer, we were doing enough just to get through the day. Am I talking right? Somebody, is it true? Put a 1 in the chat. Say, listen, we were just trying to figure it all out. The schedule was off. People were taking vacations. People were gone to family reunions. And we were doing just what we needed to do to make sure we could get through the day, to make sure we could get through the week. You can go to the next slide. People called off. We had to move people, but guess what? We made it through. But I need to establish order. I need to establish staff schedules, classroom assignments, arrival and dismissal time, cleaning routines, safety procedures, communication, documentation, and responsibility. Who's responsible for what? How do we need to show up? What changed over the summer? What new SOPs do we have in place? What policies are we pushing forward? Number 2, I have to establish order. One of the fastest ways to be overwhelmed is to be absent of order. When ownership is unclear, everything turns into chaos real quick. People need to know what they are responsible for. When ownership is unclear, you better know that there are going to be balls that are going to be dropped. Who owns it and do they know it? Who owns the task, the duty, the assignment, and do they know it? This year, we won't have the guessing game. This year, we're going to establish order so that people know what they are responsible for. Every reoccurring responsibility needs one owner, one process, and one deadline. Needs what? One owner, one process, one deadline. Ownership is essential because order is not control. Order is clarity. Everybody needs it. Order is not control. Order is clarity, and everybody needs it. Because guess what? I'm making up my mind that I'm going to stay in my lane and I'm going to stay in order. But if you don't know what your lane is, yes, thank you, Patsy. She said, have an order. I got to establish it. I got to realign us. I got to get us back focused. Somebody say order, 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 order. Hit the reset button. Listen, you can hit this reset button every time. Order. Let me reset. Let me make sure we know who owns what. Number 3, S, see the vision again. Sometimes we got to relanguage it. Sometimes we got to make sure that it is clear, it is visible, it is written. Because I say what? If it's not written, it's not real. I have to see the vision again. The vision didn't go anywhere, but sometimes over the summer we get vision amnesia. So I've got to restate it. I got to rewrite it, and I got to reshare it. Sometimes the team isn't rebellious. They're just disconnected. I've got to set vision. What is the vision for this school year? Where are we going? Where are we headed? I've got to be able to language it. I've got to be able to say it clearly. I've got to be able to write it clearly. Sometimes we can get so busy working that we forget what matters most. So sometimes owner, sometimes director, we've got to pause and lift up what matters most. This 2026, 2027 year, what matters most? Let's reconnect them to why we exist. What makes our center different? What families can expect this school year? What children can gain this year? And what we're building this year. You've got to reset the vision. What are we building? What are children learning? What can families expect? Why and how are we different? And how And why are we here? For families, for the community, for our students, and for our staff. We have to be able to set the vision again. We're not absent of vision. We're just reminding them of why we're here, why we matter, why we're important, what we plan to do, how we're going to show up for our families, how we're going to show up for our communities, how we're going to show up for our students, and how this year is going to be amazing. I have to set the vision again. Somebody say, reset. People cannot execute a vision they've forgotten. I've got to lift it up. I've got to give them the back to school vision statement. This year, we'll create a safe, organized, joyful, and developmental environment where our children will flourish, where our families will feel supported, and every team member will lead with excellence. What is your vision statement for this school year? What are you languaging to your team? What are you languaging to your parents? What are you languaging to your admin team? This is important. You've got to be able to say it, and you've got to be able to say it clearly. This year, we will create a safe, organized, happy, and developmental learning environment. Our children will flourish. Our families will feel supported, and every team member will lead with excellence. It's not suggested, it's demanded. Somebody say reset. Yes, I've got to reset the vision. It's important. It is critical. Put it in the break room. Say it during orientation. Say it in your staff meetings. Lead from it, most importantly. But you got to put it where they can read it. You got to put it where they can see it. And you've got to be guilty of saying it over and over and over again. What is your back to school vision statement? Before this weekend is over, you need to write it so you can declare it, so they can see it and they can know it. The next E, express the expectations. Express the expectations. You got to reset expectations. This is so important. And I know we love to say they already know. Say it anyway. They should know what they should be doing. Say it anyway. Because I know we've said it over and over again. They should already know. That's not a leadership strategy, though. Clarify your expectations around attendance, around being punctual, on time is late, around professionalism. What is their attire? Have you changed it? What should they be wearing? How should they look? Classroom management, parent communication, response time, appearance, accountability. And these expectations are not just for your teachers. Owners have expectations. Directors have expectations. Admins have expectations. Teachers have expectations. And parents have expectations. Even our children have expectations. Express, reset your expectations. What do you expect? And have you clarified it? Have you articulated? Do they know it? Do the parents know what you expect? Do the directors know what you expect? Do the admins know what you expect? Do the teachers know what you expect? Write it, explain it, reinforce it. Write it, explain it, reinforce it. Most of us will write it. Few of us will explain it, and a small group of us will enforce it. Somebody type that. Write it, explain it, reinforce it. It's not enough to write it. I have to explain it to make sure that they're clear and they understand, but then I also have to enforce it. Here are the expectations. It's not enough for me to write them. It's not enough for me to explain them, but I must reinforce them. Writing it without explaining it messes with the interpretation. Explaining it without reinforcing it creates inconsistency. I need to write it, I need to explain it, and then I need to enforce it. You can't hold people accountable for expectations you are afraid to articulate. I cannot hold you accountable for something I never said. Anybody ever been guilty of being in trouble for an expectation that was never stated? I can't hold you accountable to what I never said. So resetting is making sure that it is written, it's explained, and it's reinforced. Because once I say it, I can hold you accountable to it. Somebody say, reset. Reset. This year is going to be a different year. This year is going to be the best year. This year is going to be a year where we all win. Why? Because we're going to be clear. Thank you, Nisha. She said, listen, write it, explain it, and reinforce it, period. And then T, tighten the team. I know we were loose. I know we had a good time. Our children had a blast. But now it's time for us to get back to school and back to order. It's time for us to get back to business. A successful center is not a collection of people working in the same building. It's a team working toward the same mission. I've got to tighten up the team. I've got to make sure that the ecosystem is clear. Owner, director, admin, teachers, parents, students. What is this ecosystem? How does it flow? Owner, director, admin, teacher, parent, students. We don't have the same responsibility, but we're all committed to the same mission. We don't have the same responsibilities, but we should all be moving in the same direction. Owner, director, admin, teacher, parent, student. We all have the same goals, but we all play a different part. So team alignment doesn't mean that everybody does the same thing. It means that everybody understands how their thing contributes to the big picture. Everybody's not doing the same thing, but everybody understands how their role contributes to our success. Are the roles clear? Is accountability clear from the owner, director, admin, teacher, parent, student? Is the communication healthy? Yes. Teamwork makes the dream work, Marilyn. Is feedback consistent? Are we developing people or just people filling positions? Which one are we doing? And so here's a question that I want you, here's a sentence that I want you to fill in the blank. My role helps the center succeed by. And I know I have owners on here. I have directors on here. I have admins on here. I have teachers on here. I might even have some parents on here. My role helps the center succeed by what? Imagine what it would look like if everybody knew that answer. If everybody could respond immediately because the team was tightened, everybody understood the mission, and everybody understood their role. When everybody understands their assignment, the leader no longer has to carry the entire center. Say, I just want to do my part. I just want to be in my lane. I just want to fulfill my role. If everybody knew what they were supposed to be doing, what a year we would have. And so here's my 48-hour reset. This is what I want you to do. These are the questions I want you to answer. I don't want you to leave with a whole bunch of notes. I want you to understand something. So here I go. Write this down. Number one, what must you reset first? Don't write 5 things. What's the first thing? What must you reset first? Number 2, what conversations must you have right now? Some resets aren't systems. It's simply conversations you've been avoiding. What conversation must you have immediately in the next 48 hours? What expectation must you clarify? I can tell you now, they're not clear about this. I can tell you now, I've said it, but they don't understand it. What expectation? What's something new that you're introducing? What's something new that you're putting on the table that you need to make sure is clear and everybody understands that you need to reset it in the next 48 hours? Now, this is whether you're an owner, whether you're a director, whether you're a teacher, what will you complete? You, personal. What will you complete in the next 48 hours that's going to secure the success of this year? What are you going to do? Your reset begins with the next action you take. So say this with me, because I'm getting ready to go. I'm already over time. Say this with me, because I believe in a good declaration. I want you to declare this over your center. We're resetting our atmosphere. Say it wherever you are. We're reestablishing order. We're taking another look at the vision. We're expressing our expectations early, and we're tightening our team. Our center will be safe. Somebody put safe in the chat. Our centers will be safe. Our classrooms will be ready. Somebody put ready in the chat. Our teams will be aligned. Somebody put aligned in the chat. Our families will be supported. Somebody put supported in the chat. And our children will flourish. Safe, ready, aligned, supported, flourishing. Safe, ready, aligned, supported, flourishing. Let's reset. Let's get ready. We're going back to school, back to order, and back to a year that's loaded with success. Somebody join me and let's hit the reset button.
Yay! I love it. I love it. So Dr. C, you asked him some questions and we have time. What is one thing you're going to reset in your center? I mean, I was thinking about all the things like that need to be reset, even the building. You know how you start walking and you don't see it, but you're on a tour and you're like, oh, where that cobweb come up? Oh, that's a people paint. What are you going to reset? Y'all drop it in the chat. Y'all drop it in the chat. This was amazing. Can y'all give Dr. Connie some love? Now, Dr. Connie is about to give a prize away, so y'all give her some love. Go ahead, Dr. C.
And sometimes, guess what? It's as simple as, can we reset the smell in the center? We had a conversation and we went crazy just about plug-ins. What brand of plug-ins? What scent of plug-ins? Do you know how people feel when something just smells good? And we've been sweaty all summer. We've been inside, outside. We had water days and all of that. Sometimes I just got to reset the 5 senses. It just smells good. It smells like success. It smells like preparation. It smells like everybody's locked in. How to deal with parents and kids. Yes, reset it, Raven. The environment. Yes, reset it. Being able to meet every child's needs. Organized structure. Yes, Patsy. Reset. My staff expectations. Bree. You got 48 hours to do it, Bree.
I love it. And when you make these kind of declarations, guys, it's not just about you thinking about something. It's about really taking time to see, where can I move the needle in my center? Everybody don't need to reset their buildings. Some of your buildings are beautiful, but it's your attitude. It is a beautiful building, but nobody wants to talk to you because every day you slamming doors if you don't have your coffee. Ooh. How can you reset the atmosphere? Some of us think it's just about the physical atmosphere, but how can you reset the energy in the building? We have coffee bars in our schools where the parents can get coffees and snacks. And we had a parent that came in the other day and she said, you don't know how much of a blessing this is for me. She has a newborn. She says, because sometimes I know I don't have to stop because I know y'all have a snack for me. I know that, and she drives an hour and 30 minutes back home, right? So she works near the center, but she doesn't live near the center. And so you just don't know how the small things you do for your teachers, your staff, your parents can really move the needle. So Dr. C, thank you for the reset. We appreciate you. Now, we have some people that got their VIP, right? And those of them who got their VIP, let me see if I can find what our next gift is.
Wait. Do they have time? Hey, if you have not got your VIP bundle, can you do it right quick? Listen, you can't afford to miss these prizes, y'all. Did you see what is in this pack? Replays. I know you want to hear me over and over and over and over again. Back to school after party. What? The campus assessment and the improvement plan alone are worth the price, y'all. Listen, anytime they offer VIP, it's VIP me. I tell people all the time, ain't nothing about us regular. So I want, before they spin that wheel, I want to give you a chance to become VIP. Drop the link. They got the link up here. Listen, go do it right quick. You're going to need this after this weekend. You're going to say, oh, I should have got the assessment. Oh, I should have got the checklist. Oh, I wish I had. No, don't do it right now. This is a part of your reset. I'm resetting and I'm investing in me. I'm resetting. I'm shifting my mindset. I'm VIP every time. Nothing regular about me. Honey, this $49 is getting ready to bless my life. It's going to bless my teachers, my staff. It's going to go a long way. It's going to carry me through the year. Come on, we got to start right. Before the wheels spin. Hold on, Bobby. Hold on, Brandy. Listen, it's some more VIP in the room.
Hey, well, we're going to give them a chance, Dr. C, to be VIP. Listen, I want you guys to know you don't want to miss out because some of you are going to be training your staff anyway. We prepared 4 PowerPoints for you, right? It should get to your email. Make sure that you check your spam. We delivered it once this morning and we'll send it out 2 more times today. But if you're looking for curriculum, and probably after lunch, we'll walk through some of the elements, but we want to make sure we get to our next speaker. But let me show y'all what I'm giving next. I like to give prizes that will help you. So when you talk about resetting, who needs a 4-pack of walkie-talkies, right? Some of y'all need to reset screaming across the building. I need some milk. Bring me some wipes. Jacayla's going home. No. We don't want to do that. We want to show a professional. These walkies also have earpieces. My campus, they use the earpieces unless we're outside. Our bus drivers also use them as they're pulling up. They let us know, hey, you're getting it. So you will not get, someone asked, will you get these slides? No, we have 4 presentations. Each of these speakers, they are presenting these. This is their content. But if you want to watch it again, if you want to watch it with your team, get the VIP. That way you can get the replay. All right. Somebody says, can you put the link in the chat? All right. We put the link back in the chat. All right, Bobby, pull up the prize wheel. I think we added some names at our last break. I'm going to let Bobby pull up the prize wheel. And we are about to give our next prize because we have our very own Coach Shamika coming up next. All right, Dr. C, here we go.
Yay! Rochelle Lynn.
Yeah. All right, Rochelle, are you on? Are you on? If you're on, let us know. If you're not on, we will send you an email out. We want to make sure that you get these. We'll be giving away some more walkie-talkies. We have some doorbells we're giving away. We have more lemonade machines. We have teacher supplies we're giving away. Gift cards we're giving away. And I got a big gift that I'm giving at the grand finale. A little later today, we're going to be talking about our pitch competition where we're going to be giving $20,000 worth of prizes and cash at our conference in November. So, guys, you want to lock in. You want to stay tuned. All right. Thank you, Dr. Connie. We appreciate you. I know you'll be with us today. But next up, I have to bring up our very own Coach Tamika Bryan. Now, if you know anything about her, curriculum is her thing. What we do in the classroom is so important. And she really believes in creating memorable experiences. And these experiences don't only help the children, they help the parents, and they help maintain your business. So, hey, Coach Tamika, how are you?
Hey, happy Friday.
Happy Friday. We are so happy to have you here. We thank you so much. Coach Tamika is one of our performance coaches. She's also the owner of Crescent City Learning. And since I've known her, she's been teaching people how to make those classrooms pop. So, Coach Tamika, we're going to turn over the stage to you, and then we'll come back at the end to answer a few questions. Thank you so much for all that you do to make sure these classrooms pop.
Hello. Today, Coach Tamika is going to talk about build the wow factor. We're going to talk about creating memorable family experiences that increase retention inside of your child care centers. Good morning. So, a little bit about me for those of who don't know me. I'm a multi-center child care owner, curriculum author, trainer, and child care business coach. One thing that's important for you to know today is that I don't teach this only from theory. I live child care every day, baby. Every day. I understand enrollment. I understand staffing. I understand parent complaints. I understand trying to build a team that delivers your vision when you're not standing in every classroom. What I'm sharing today comes from actually operating child care centers and working with owners in the team. Let's talk about our learning objectives that we're going to go through. Here's what I want you to walk away with today. Say walk away with. I want you to be able to identify where the family experience begins. Create simple wow moments. Know how to recover when something goes wrong, guys. That's important. Develop your staff to deliver the experience. In childcare, we can't do things alone. We have to develop the team and evaluate what families are actually experiencing inside of your child care center. Most importantly, I want you to leave with something you can implement, not someday, but when you get back to your center today or tomorrow or Monday. Let's talk about our next topic. Is going to be the experience test. Drop yes in the chat if the company, because if you ever stop doing business with a company because how they treated you. Drop yes in the chat. You probably did not leave because of the logo. You left because of the experience. So if your answer is yes, you already understand the power of the customer experience. The experience is the brand your families remember about you. So what we're going to talk about next is the wow. When I say wow today, I want you to remember 3 words. Welcome with intention. Before we can retain a family, they first have to feel welcome. Drop in the chat, welcome. The letter O, offer an exceptional experience, not just excellent childcare, an exceptional experience. Create intentional moments that exceed expectations throughout the family journey. Win, type win in the chat. Win their loyalty. When families feel seen, heard, valued, and confident in your program, you don't just win enrollment, you win loyalty. You build trust that makes families stay, refer, review, and advocate for your child care center. Now, throughout this presentation, ask yourself, am I really wowing our families? I want you to ask yourself that, because when we think about what we do daily and when we take accountability, that's when change sets in, where you can fix things and you can change things, right? Next, let's talk about wow number one. Everybody type number one. Wow number one. Before they ever enroll, this is the first W. Welcome. Before they ever enroll, right? Welcome doesn't start when they walk through the doors. It starts when they call. Wow. Small intentional experiences that exceed expectations and build emotional connection. 1, the experience. 2 is the connection. 3 is loyalty. 4 is retention. 5 is referrals. Retention is not one big thing. It is hundreds of little experiences. Say that again. Hundreds of little experiences. Next, we're going to have wow number one. Before they ever enroll, your retention strategy begins with the very first interaction. The very first interaction. Answer with warmth and energy. Use the parent and child's names. Ask questions before quoting tuition. Invite every qualified family to tour. Follow up after the call and after the tour. Let's see. How should a parent feel after the first interaction with your center? Type one word, how you, because remember, your center is your core values, is your vision. How do you want them to feel during their first interaction at your location? For example, welcome, safe, important, excited, comfortable. Have you ever thought about that? Marketing gets them to the door. Their experience determines whether they walk through it, even whether they stay with you. Wow number 2. Everyday moments, everyday experiences. Okay, child care owners and director, I'm about to get into our business a little bit, just a little bit. Everybody is nice during the tour. Everybody is super nice during the tour. We're smiling. We're showing them everything. We're telling them how wonderful we are. But what happens 3 months later? Can your family still feel the same energy after you have their enrollment and their tuition? Are they still greeted every morning with good morning? Are they getting a phone call when someone missed? So here's what you should be doing. Greet, use names and make eye contact, connect, send positive messages and photos, celebrate, recognize milestones and anniversaries. Everybody wants to be celebrated. Notice, remember what matters to each family. Appreciate. Thank families for choosing your center. Be visible. Leadership should be present at drop-off and pickup. I'm going to say that again. at drop-off and pickup. Parents should hear from us when something is right, not only when something is wrong. I'm going to say that again, y'all. Parents should hear from us when something is right, not only when something is wrong. Now, if you're guilty of that, let me see how many honest people we have in the room. If you are guilty of that, put guilty in the chat. I know I've been there before, but when we know better, we do better. And for this 2026-2027 school year, we are doing better. We're creating the wow experience. Next, wow number 3. Wow number 3. Wow number 3. Put wow inside of the chat. When something goes wrong, do not waste the problem. Use it to rebuild trust. Use it to rebuild trust. Listen. Do not interrupt. Let the parent explain. Let the parent finish. Then you ask, tell me what happened. Acknowledge. Show that you understand the concern. I understand why that concerns you. Everybody wants to be acknowledged. Solve. Take responsible action and communicate the plan. We must solve the problem and communicate the plan. We need to communicate the plan to the owners. We need to communicate the plan to the parents, the staff. Solve the problem. Touch base. Follow up after the solution. We must touch bases. We must make the family aware what we have done, how we're going to move forward. Follow up the next day. Show the family it mattered. It's important that we follow up the next day. Show the parent what actually matters. Next, we have wow number 4. Your staff delivers your brand. I personally can create the vision, but my team needs to deliver the experience. I tell people all the time, in childcare, we need people. We need people in order for us to succeed. I love what my husband do. He's a home inspector. He don't need nobody but him. He don't have that high payroll. He don't have none of that stuff. All he need is him. I need a full-blown team. So I have the vision, but the vision that I have to transfer over to my team so my team could deliver a good experience. You can have beautiful classrooms, great curriculum, great marketing, a beautiful website, but mom walks in at 5:15 and nobody acknowledges her. What does that person remember? Nobody spoke to her. Nobody said anything. So teach the standard. What is your standard? How phones are answered, how families are greeted, how tours are conducted, how concerns are communicated, how complaints are resolved, how families are thanked. This is the standard that you must be teaching to your team so they can deliver the experience. So some leadership responsibility. Teach it, model it, coach it, inspect it. You cannot hold people accountable to a standard you have never clearly taught. People actually learn through experience. I learned through experience. So I have to teach it, model it, coach it, inspect it, and I want the same thing done for me. Now here is my wow factor audit. Next, let's talk about my wow factor audit. So We're going to teach it, model it, inspect it, teach it. Teach the exact family greeting staff should use. Type in the chat. Teach it. Going forward, you're going to teach it. Number 2, role play how to respond when a parent shares a concern. Role plays are important. Let's talk about model it. Model it. Director demonstrates warm greetings during drop-off. 2, let staff observe a calm, professional parent conversation. Let them hear it, let them see it, let them observe it. Coach it. Give one praise. We have to praise everybody before you go into giving something specific on improvement. So give one praise plus one specific improvement after observing. Number 2, this one is important. Practice the interaction again until the employee is confident. We want them to be confident. We want them to have clarity. So give them those opportunities to practice it over and over again on repeat. Inspect it. Type in the chat, inspect it. This is most of the time where we drop the ball, because I hear people say all the time, Coach Tamika, I shouldn't have to say that more than once. Well, for you, you shouldn't have to say that more than once. But if you want someone to continue to follow your vision, you need to continue to expecting it over and over again on repeat to make sure the vision is there. Because people forget. They forget and they get comfortable. So inspect it. Use a weekly family experience checklist or survey. Number 2, secret shop your center. Call, tour, and observe whether your standards are happening. Secret shop it. Send your cousin, your friend, Coach Tamika, Coach Brandy, Coach Connie. Send one of us on secret shop it. All right? So inspect it. Next, let's talk about your 60-second wow audit. Let's go ahead on, and what I want you to do is open your notes app and score each area from 1 to 5. Baby, I score myself all the time. I score myself because I'm never not learning, and I always want to do better. I'm probably my biggest critic, okay? So open your notes app and score each area from 1 to 5. I want to paint this picture for you. I want you to think about these 7 areas that's in your center. Tours, family communication, customer service, problem resolution, family appreciation, staff hospitality. I want you to score yourself. Don't focus on your highest number. Find your lowest number, because that's your opportunity for improvement. That's your opportunity for improvement. So start with your lowest score, and then I want you to go back and implement some changes so that score can be high, right? Awareness gives you a starting point. Consistency creates change. So that is one of your homework assignments. Coach Tamika loves giving homework assignments. The 7-second family experience. When you return to your center, before you walk in as an owner, walk in as a parent. So, C, is the entrance clean? Is children work displayed? Is the front desk organized? So what do you see? What do they hear? What do they smell? How are they greeted? How are they treated? How do they feel? Will you pay tuition for the experience you are currently providing? Now you need to think about that. Will you pay tuition for the experience you are currently providing? Oftentimes I hear people say sometimes their children don't go to their daycare. They Their grandkids don't go to their child kids. Girl, why? Why? What's going on? Right? So would you pay tuition for the experience you are currently providing? Let's go to the next slide because I want to just create that 7-second family experience, an example for you. So as you go through, this is an example. C, a clean entrance, children's work displayed, organized front desk. Here, warm greetings, calm voices, children engaged, not staff yelling across the rooms. Smell, fresh and clean, not diapers, trash, girl, or yesterday's lunch. Please don't. Greet, good afternoon, Miss Bryan. Hi, Noah. We're glad you're here. You need to greet the parents by name and the child by name every day. Feel, how do you feel? Welcome, safe, confident, known and valued. Ask yourself, would I pay tuition for this experience? Now, you know us childcare owners are very picky, right? So be picky with yourself. Be picky with your own centers, right? So go and do the 7-second experience at your physical center. Next, we will have from audit to action. The wow factor action plan. These are 5 ways to create an experience families do not want to leave. Wow them before enrollment. You must wow them. Wow them in everyday moments. Wow them when something goes wrong. Wow them on how you're going to handle it. Train your staff to deliver the experience. We must train the staff on delivering a great customer service experience. Create experiences worth talking about. You want everybody talking to you about your center because that brings students to your center. Do not just provide childcare. Create an experience families do not want to leave. Small intentional changes done consistently becomes your culture. In closing, I want to leave you with this. Retention isn't something you start working on when a family tells you they're leaving. Retention starts the day they first call your center. It's built through every good morning, every picture you're sending, every conversation you're having, every concern, every follow-up, and every interaction. Happy families stay, happy families refer, happy families review, happy families advocate. Before you go today, I want you to draw one thing in that chat that you will do differently to wow your families. I'm Coach Tamika Bryan. And remember, don't just provide childcare, my babies. Create an experience families don't want to leave. So I want you to go back and think about how you can create the Disney experience inside of your childcare center.
I love it. I love it. Thank you, Coach Tamika. So listen, Coach Tamika, you said about that, like that 7-second experience. So I want to test them. Like, do y'all burn candles in your center? Yes or no? Coach Tamika, do you? Or candle warmer?
Baby, I'm a candle warmer. I even travel with a candle inside my luggage for when I go to hotels. Okay, you know how many you get them racks of candles at Bath and Body Works.
I'm listening. I had that June sale. They were like, Miss Woods, like, you can't buy 80 candles. Yes, I can. I need 20 per school. But if you cannot burn candles, you can do the candle wax. But they also have like essential oils. You want that building to smell like something. And if like one of my buildings, Coach Tamika, is old and one of my buildings is new. In my older building, when it's like no airflow, it's just like it's just like it smells like nothing. You know, it don't smell bad, it don't smell good. It just, so I want to be able to create the smell, right? Guys, another thing you can do is play music. Now, I don't know if you play music in the front of your building. Do you, Coach Tamika? Uh-oh, am I frozen? Oh, there you go. Do you play music in your building? Dr. C, can you hear me? All right.
You back.
All right, did I go out for a second? Okay, I'm gonna try to make sure our internet is working good. Hopefully you guys can hear me. I'm gonna add Dr. Okay, you can't hear me. Yes. I was saying, do you play music in the front of the building? I know for us, those kids are so excited when we play music in the morning. It helps them get out of their parents' arms just a little bit easier. So, Coach T, tell me a few things you do in your building to make sure those first 7 seconds are impactful.
The first 7 seconds that are impactful, it smells good. So I have this oil guy that he has oil that we have for each center. So it could be in our center and printed, and we use that same scent all the time. It's like our signature oil. You know how you go to the different hotels and it has signature smell? So I want you to make sure you get your signature smell for your locations. I love music. Music jumpstarts my day. So school starts here on August the 12th. So we have the speaker ready. We have pictures that will be taken. Also, when parents walk in, they hear the music. We set the tone and we set the vibe every day with some nurturing, calm music for the students. That is very important. And it's very important that my staff greet parents and the child by their first name every day. We do not keep diapers in the building. I smell everything. It is horrible to have that feeling of you can smell everything, but I smell everything. So diapers go outside. We do not keep diapers inside of the building. Outside of every classroom door, there's a trash can for the diapers. Okay? I want parents to feel like it's no place like home. So what is your vision on how you want parents to feel when they approach your center, coming into your center? I want them to feel like home because most of these kids are here 10 to 12 hours a day. Right. So they need to feel like home, and the parents need to feel like they're dropping them off at home.
Yes. One of the things about feeling is I never want my parents to feel rushed. And, you know, because sometimes every moment of the day, so if they need the extra hug from their baby, I had a teacher a while back, and she thought she was helping. She was like, "Give me that baby. You know, I got that baby. You can go to work." And the mom was like, "I needed the extra moment, you know." So, guys, you got to be really conscious of, yes, we want to get them to where they need to go, but we also want to be an extension of their family. So we want them to feel love. You know, we want them to feel comfort. And I love the way you say everybody's center is different. So you got to know when you want your family to feel like in your center. Like, I want my family to feel excited. Maybe if I had a Montessori center, it would be a little bit more zen. But we in the morning, getting ready. Oh, not that kind of getting ready, but we're excited. We want to see your baby. You know, we're ready for you. Well, thank you, Coach Tamika, so much, guys. Think about one way you can wow your parents, right? I want you to drop it in the chat. One of the way we wow our parents is with their snack bar, right? When our parents come in, they can grab a snack, they can grab water. We have a Keurig coffee station. So if they're running behind in the morning, they can grab that. And, you know, when it's gone, it's gone. But we stock it every single week. We make sure that it's water, it's Olipop, it's ice drinks. We try to do nutritional snacks, so we don't have any honey buns or nothing like that in there. But it's for the parents. It's not for the kids. The staff has their own thing. So that's one of the ways we extend love and grace to our parents. Drop a wow factor that you have in your center, and maybe, you know, we can share and we can be wild all year long. Thank you, Coach Tamika. All right, guys. Did not Coach Tamika do a good job, right? Bree said, do something different. Like, what experiences can you create for your family that's totally different than the things you've done in the past, right? Daniel is doing a cooking class. He's my executive director at one of my schools. He's like, I want to do a cooking class with the kids this year, with the parents. Amazing. So he's a wonderful baker. So during the holidays, he's already came up with this baking experience for the parents. What can you do to make your families feel that joy? And not just joy, but feel that safety that you are the right fit. All right. So y'all give Coach Tamika some love. Bobby, I know we got some more names because my phone has been dinging. And I know they want this prize. Dr. Connie, do you see my next prize?
Wow.
So this is a baby Montessori non-shadow safety mirror with a pull-up bar. So this is great for your baby room. All quality ratings want the babies to be able to see themselves, work on balance, fine motor skills. Like, I was so excited. So when I saw this, my daughter, Maddie, is in the baby room, and she sent me this, and I was like, oh, Maddie, not only can you get it, but I am going to give this away at the Back to School Summit. So somebody say, thank you, Maddie. Somebody say, thank you, Maddie.
Thank you,
Christina,
Maddie.
you are off the gift press. Christina says, I want this gift. Oh, Coach Christina. Oh. Listen, Coach Christina won the most gifts probably in the history of Childcare Millionaires. Listen. No, you cannot win. Who wants this gift? I'm going to show it one more time. I want to know who wants this gift. It is amazingly cute.
I love it.
And what I will do, all of the things that we're giving away today, they're in our Amazon store. So in our recap for today, do y'all want the links to all of my favorite things? Because I'm giving away some mega prizes this weekend.
You are.
And the reason why I'm giving away these mega prizes is because I want you to know that you're loved and that you're supported and that you can do this, right? And so all you have to do to get the prizes today is to be a part of our VIP. I am going to be giving 2 prizes away tomorrow that anybody can win.
Mm-hmm.
But all of the prizes today are for VIP. Now, Dr. Connie already went over what you get in VIP, but I'm going to let her do it one more time just so you can know exactly what you get. So this is the QR code, and it's branded especially for you.
Yes. Listen, somebody say VIP me. Listen, you get the replays. Anybody need to hear that over and over again? Listen, the reset is real this weekend. You get the replays. You get the back to school after party. You know, we love a good after party. You get the campus assessment, the campus improvement plan, the handbook check, the staff handbook checklist, the student handbook checklist. Check. Anybody love a good checklist? The back to school compliance list, the 2026-2027 year at a glance curriculum. Listen, somebody say done for you. I need a done for me. I need to be VIP. You still have a chance. All of these prizes are amazing. Everybody can't win, but honey, you can enter to win. And here's what I know about WOW, Brandy, that if they type WOW, you can type it backwards. It's still WOW. Honey, it's WOW coming and it's WOW going. WOW. I want you to wow yourself and your center. Go VIP. Come on. Your name needs to be on the wheel. Bobby, the wheel ought to be so heavy, Bobby can't even spin it.
I love it. And guys, I don't know if my team wants me to do this, but I want to show you just real quick what the VIP looks like. It should be delivered directly to your email. If you buy it today, just give it about 15 minutes. If you don't see it, check your spam, because we do want to make sure that everybody has access to it, okay? But the VIP is meant to get you off to an easy start for the school year, all right? Oh, thank you, Bobby.
Oh, yes.
So this is what the VIP bundle looks like. Bobby, can you put it at like 50% so we can see inside of it? All right. So when you open it up, you can go to page 3, page 4. Oh, thank you. You can just scroll it like that. you will have links to everything. Just keep scrolling, Bobby. Click on that pre-K toolkit because I want to show them what is going to be in that. And you can also, we'll click on this. So one of the things you will get is a teaching kit. And in this teaching toolkit, it's literally 151 pages of resources for you and your center. All right. And so every alphabet, every letter, scroll down like to page 40. You can keep scrolling fast. It's activities for every letter, every alphabet, every color, every shape, all of the good stuff. All right, Bobby, don't hate me. I'm gonna have you like scrolling around a lot because I want them to see exactly what's in here. Okay, go to the scope and sequence for me. Now, some of us have full curriculums and some of us don't. But one of the things that I did also is I put the curriculum at a glance. You can use the 400 pages of activities to actually use this curriculum at a glance. It'll tell you what letter, what color, what number to teach that week, what sight words to teach, what phonics to teach, character lesson. And it's just a year-to-glance flow that you can use with your teachers, and it has some themes already built in. All right. Let's go to the next thing. Click on, so you have a checklist and all that good stuff. Click on the compliance checklist. Do we have that in there? I think we do. It's going to be in your email, Miss Teresa. Yeah, I think it was maybe one of the first things. Oh, those are the PowerPoints I told you guys about. You will get PowerPoints to train your staff. I mean, literally, there's everything. There's also an assessment you can take. You get a 100 days campus improvement plan. Y'all, this assessment is going to really help you figure out what you need to work on. So I don't want you guys to sleep on this. There are resources for your teachers. There are resources for you as a trainer, 4 different trainings. There's a certificate for clock hours that you can use for you and your team. There are replays to the summit. So don't sleep on it. $49. Bobby, you can quit scrolling. I think we gave them enough. We gave them enough. And we're ready for our next prize giveaway. We are ready for our next prize giveaway. And then we're bringing up the Dr. DeShannon. I'm going to let Dr. Connie introduce her. But prize wheel time. I want owners. One of my goals is for owners to not be like me, because I want everybody to be themselves. But I want you to have the free. Look how many more names we've added. I want you to have the freedom, right, to be in your center or out of your center. I love my center. I love what I do. Dr. C, I love my kids. I love my staff. But I did not create a business to be tied down. So the resources we give you guys is to also help you manage your staff, train your staff so you can have freedom. We don't want you to be an overwhelmed owner. We want you to be an empowered owner. That's what we want for you. So let's see who's going to win the balance beam. Let's see. Let's go. And yes. So I'm going to have to give this away twice. I'm going to have to give another one away tomorrow. Oh! Yay, LaRonda Randall! Congratulations, LaRonda. LaRonda is a part of our Elevation Mastermind. I don't know if you're on, LaRonda, but you are our winner. You'll be receiving an email from Bobby explaining exactly how to claim your prize. All right. I know that we have some testimonials. Our Elevation Mastermind, for those of you who don't know, is our year-round program. It's our annual program. If you are like an owner and you're like, man, I really would love some support, that's what our Elevation Mastermind does. We have several different programs, and we'll be talking about them as we go out. So if you're like, hey, I need to know more about that, please just drop it in the chat, and we're going to be telling you a little bit more about what we do with owners as we go through the week. All right. Before we introduce Dr. DeShannon, I'm going to turn it back over to Dr. Connie.
Listen, I don't know what Brandy was thinking. I mean, we coming in hot and heavy this morning. I know that Coach Tamika just did a phenomenal job. I'm wild. I'm excited. We're giving away prizes. But guess what? The next speaker that is coming up, she is my sister. She is my friend. She keeps us in compliance. She keeps you out of jail. She makes sure that you are locked and loaded. She is a powerhouse in her own right. She motivates, she helps you implement, she helps you execute. She has a heart for leaders. She has a heart to see you grow. And today she's going to be talking about teacher coaching versus teacher correction. Sometimes we're so busy correcting people and we haven't even coached them. We haven't even given them the tools that they need to be successful. So I'm excited. Listen, we're just getting started. So don't go and grab no coffee. Don't go and get a snack. Get back in your seat, buckle in, and get ready for Coach DeShannon Quiet Burrell. She is coming up next, and I want you to hear everything she has to say. It's the Back to School Summit. Look at her.
Great morning.
Hey.
Hello. I'll tell you what, you all have jump-started my whole day and my preparation for the rest of the month.
Yes.
I'm super excited about our Back to School Summit.
Listen, I know. I saw you in the chat. I said, I know she like a horse in a stall saying, let me out, let me out, let me out. We can't wait. I know every time you speak, it is enlightening, it is powerful, and you kind of strike a match and get us ready to go. So we can't wait to hear from you today.
Well, I'm super excited and I am ready. And let me tell you something. I'm not just ready because of the preparation of the material, but I just finished with a licensing review from all week long. Honey, the power of the text from that everybody's speaking about. We need all of this in a bag of chips in our arsenage.
We do.
Everything every speaker is speaking about, we need it all.
Yes.
And the beautiful part about it is that when we do it on a daily basis, this is what we're building. We're telling you, we're teaching you, we're coaching you, we're training you. If we do these things on a daily,
come on,
we can go ahead and do it. We can check off these things on the checklist.
That's right. Fill our toolbox.
Successful year. Oh yes, ma'am.
Fill our toolbox. We need.
So I'm ready. Oh yes, ma'am.
Let's go.
Do it.
Dr. Coach DeShannon.
Hello, everyone. I want to start just by saying thank you to our coach, our millionaire midwife, Coach Brandy Woods-Smith. Thank you, and thank you to our entire Childcare Millionaires team, our coaches, our administrators. Thank you so much. This opportunity, you guys, that we have to talk to childcare owners and directors from across this nation is an incredible opportunity because we're gleaning in the field together. We're learning together, you guys. And so I am truly, truly grateful because today I'm not simply talking about leadership. I want to change the way you think about leadership because every decision we make as owners and directors, guess what? It eventually shows up in the classroom, and every classroom ultimately impacts every child that we serve on a daily basis. So today we're gonna learn when to coach, when to correct, and how to develop teachers in a way that improves performance while building a positive, growth-focused culture. And so we dive in. Every child deserves a great teacher. I want to sit that right there for just a moment. Every child deserves a great teacher. Every child who walks through our doors deserves more than supervision. They deserve encouragement. They deserve safety. They deserve relationships. They deserve someone who sees their potential before they see it themselves. Every child deserves a teacher who has the potential, the passion, and is driven by their purpose, what to do to propel them into their divine destiny, to change their lives. The question is, who develops these teachers? Because great teachers rarely happen by accident, y'all. And that's why this next statement is very important. Every great teacher deserves a great leader. Wow. Every great teacher deserves a great leader. Teachers don't simply need a paycheck. They need leadership. And you can go to the next one, Bobby. They need leadership. Someone who believes in them. Someone who develops them. Everybody, put the word develop in the chat. Put the word develop in the chat. I want you to not only put it in the chat, but as you're typing it out, I hope you're inscribing it across the tablet of your mind and the tablet of your heart. Develop is what it's all about. And so they need someone who sees gifts that they haven't discovered yet. And as owners and directors, we are not simply managing classrooms. We are developing people. Woo! And when we develop people, children flourish. They flourish. So what does leadership actually look like? Well, let's tell them, Bobby. Leadership is not about managing people. It's about developing them. It's about developing them. I think we've confused management with leadership. Management asks, did you get the job done? But leadership asks, how can I help you to become better? Managers focus on tasks. Leaders develop people, because people are the ones who produce the results. You see, that's the difference, and I hope you can see it. But if that's true, then why are so many teachers, y'all, leaving our profession? Why are so many teachers leaving out of childcare? I run across so many teachers who, they say, you know what? It's not just that I don't want to work in the classroom anymore. I don't want to work at the center anymore. I'm going to go to another center. They saying, look, I don't want to work with children anymore. I think I'm going to go work at Burger King. I think I'm going to go work somewhere else. Why is that? Why is that? Because there's a leadership problem. Teachers don't leave because they're incapable. Many leave because they don't feel valued. They don't feel supported. They don't feel developed. And when people don't grow, guess what? They go. Eventually they go. And that's why retention is not just an HR problem. It's a leadership opportunity. I want to introduce you to the leadership system for developing teachers. If you can see this, I need you to grasp this, you guys, because this is what we're diving into. We're going to talk about developing teachers and transforming culture through learning the leadership ladder, which is why leadership matters. The leadership decision tree, which is when to coach versus correct. The coach leadership system. I'm excited about that, baby. How to conduct an effective coaching conversation. But here's the thing. One conversation is not going to make the world of a difference. I really want to teach you in this moment how we're going to use the coach leadership system, but then we're going to take it a step further, because the coach leadership system you'll see is a linear system. But then we're going to dive in to the teacher development cycle, how coaching becomes sustained growth over time. I don't want to just coach you one time. No, I love you enough that you're here to help move the vision forward and propel our students and our families into their successful future. Why? That means that we're going to have to coach them consistently and continually. We're going to talk about what that looks like. And then I'll leave you with the Monday morning challenge, because guess what? I must tell you, like Coach T just said, and Dr. Connie said earlier, no, we're not just going to give you this information for the right now. This is for your now and your next. Monday morning is coming. Let's dive into it, Bobby. The leadership ladder. It begins with connection. Everybody put the word connection in the chat. One of the mantles that I wear across my head and my heart deals with the word connection. There must be connection before correction. If we would truly begin this ladder with more connection, perhaps we'll have less correction. So as we talk about the leadership ladder, connection builds trust. We go from trust to those opportunities of coaching them. As the more we coach our team, the more confident they become, not just in what they do, but in who they are. We go from building confidence to consistency, because now they're doing it over and over and over again, so that now we can hold them accountable. Accountability is an important part of the leadership ladder. And when we do all of these things, we're dealing with teams who now understand the power of operating in excellence. We will never have perfect staff. We will never have perfect centers, but we can surely strive every day to have centers of excellence that operate in excellence on a daily basis. And so that now takes us into the next. Let's roll with it, Bobby. When we take a look at the leadership ladder that leads to centers of excellence, that takes us into this moment that I really want to drive home in us understanding coaching versus correction. Y'all, this is so important that we understand this, because coaching says, I want to develop you. Correction says, I need to address this. Coaching builds confidence. Correction protects standards. Coaching looks at the future. Correction deals with the present. Coaching teaches, while correction redirects. Coaching is for long-term growth. Correction is for immediate behavior. And I need us to really see this and really inscribe this, because this is an important part of the process. Understand, teacher coaching is a collaborative leadership process that develops a teacher's knowledge, confidence, and effectiveness through observation, feedback, reflection, support, and accountability. Correction is different. Correction addresses behaviors that don't meet expectations. Coaching develops potential. Correction protects standards. And we can go to the next one, Bobby. I need us to clearly see here, so that as we go into our centers come Monday morning, we can truly understand that, guess what? There is a need for both of them, coaching and correction. Not either or. They're not interchangeable to the point where I should just be coaching, or nope, I'm ruling around here with an iron rod, and I'm gonna bring correction in my center. Honey, I need you to listen up real good. You need both. You need both. Coaching builds people up. We want to build them up, train them up, not push them out, not drive them away. No, we want to coach them up. It builds people up. It develops skills. It creates growth, where correction addresses issues, protects standards, and prevents future problems. You see, coaching focuses on their potential, where correction focuses on the behavior. Strong leaders know when to coach and when to correct. Use both of them with wisdom, love, and discernment. That's how we develop people and we maintain excellence. Diving into the next. And so I want to walk this out really clear. I need you to turn on your antennas, supercharged. The leadership decision tree is about every decision we are making. It's a simple guide to making leadership decisions that develop people, build culture, and impact the children's lives that we are serving. When we're looking at this decision tree, when you're looking at making a decision, I need you to first of all assess, what is the situation? I tell our team all the time, and especially when I go out and train, we're not assuming anything. We're assuming nothing. But what we're going to do, we're going to look at, hey, what's the situation? What's going on? We're going to pause. I don't know about you, but I'm telling you what I do. I take a moment. I pray. That may be your thing, or it may not be, but just take a moment to meditate. And then get clear on the facts and the impact. Ask yourself next, is this a people or a process issue? That's important. Here it is. We're going to look at the left. If you determine that it is a people issue, you'll then say, well, does the person know better? Do they know better? Is there clarity, training, and understanding? And after you answer that question and you say, yes, I know that they know better. I know that they were trained. I know that I'm the one who trained them, and I made sure that they were clear. And I even asked them, do you understand the information that you have just been trained on? And they say yes. Then that leads to accountability. Accountability is have a courageous conversation at that point. Set or reset the expectations, follow through, and certainly always document. One of the things that we always share in CMA, Dr. C pushes it. If it's not written, it's not real. Then, if you go back up the decision tree and you say, you know what? I don't know if they knew better or not. I don't know if I trained them well. I don't know that they got the information that they were needing. I don't know that they understood it. I trained them, but I don't know if they quite understood. Then that's a no. And that leads to a coaching opportunity. Coaching says, I'm going to teach it. I'm going to model it. I'm going to provide the tools and the support that they need. And then I'm going to check that they understood. Well, let's go back to midpoint of the tree. If it wasn't a people issue, perhaps it was a process issue. Process says, can we improve this system? I need you to then be able to look at your policies, look at your procedures, look at the communication that has gone out, look at all of the resources, and perhaps it's a system issue. Well, if you determine, yes, it's a system issue, what are we going to do? Improve the system. You're going to fix the process. You're going to remove barriers and create clarity and equip the team. I just walked this out, y'all. Licensing. We came fresh out of Leadership Academy. On Sunday, I returned back to Baker, Louisiana. And on Monday, guess who was at the door? Licensing. My. Well, when she left on yesterday and we closed out deficiency free, woo-hoo, yay. I'm so grateful because I sat with my team in closeout. And then on yesterday, on this morning, I sat with my team. And my mind was already shifting on how to improve our systems. I looked at some things that were people issues, and I looked at some things that were system issues, Dr. Connie. And I said to myself, there's some things that I want to improve upon just to make things better. But I also determined that if it wasn't about a system issue, there's some decisions that we need to make. In making those decisions, you got to choose what's best. What's the best path forward? what can we reassess to make things better? Not that it was wrong, but I saw some things that we could absolutely create a better flow with. And by golly, we're going to implement those things. I looked at some things that needed to be adjusted. And I'm saying to you is that whether it's a people issue or a process issue, you got to know, will this decision, ask yourself, will it develop people? Will it strengthen culture? Will it improve the outcomes for the children and the families that we serve? And if so, you better lead it, you better live it, and leave it better. Why? I made a decision. Everything that I'm doing, I'm building it so it can outlast me. I believe in legacy. Great leaders don't just solve problems. They develop people and they build legacies. Come on, I love it. Come on, Bobby, let's walk it out. I wanted you to see what this looks like in real words, because real words have real impact. After you've determined and made certain decisions, and you determine if it's people or if it's processes, I wanted to help you with some coaching and some correction language. I believe how we implement absolutely matters. And so here's the situation with word quality. Here's the language that we're going to use in our coaching process. It develops people. You can say, let's look at this together. What do you think will make it even better? That's developing people. But in correction language, how we address behavior, this is oftentimes what we hear. This is not done right. I think you need to go fix that. Hey, situation being late. Coaching says, I value your time and the impact that you make here. What can help you get here on time? Here's correction. Oh, you late again. This is unacceptable. I don't know what you're doing, but I know you better get it right. Oh, we've got to watch our leadership correction language. What about those attitudes we deal with? Here's what coaching says. You know, Carmen, I sense something is off. How can I support you? Versus correction language. You have a bad attitude. Step on the way, please, please get on out of here. Go fix that. We have to watch our language. What about teamwork? Here's what coaching looks like and sounds like. I appreciate your perspective. How can we work better as a team? Here's correction language. You're not a team player. You don't even work well with others. That addresses the behavior. What about when our team makes mistakes? Coaching says, mistakes happen. What did you learn? Now, what's the plan to do it differently? Versus correction language. You messed up. You better be more careful. Let me. And we do all the breathing techniques, but that wasn't breathing in. That was blowing out. You were blowing steam. I need us to understand the clear difference in blowing steam and breathing in so that we can calm it down. We're breathing in solutions. We're breathing in coaching techniques. We're breathing in how we help them to develop. We're breathing in how we bring them closer in connection versus push them away in wrong correction. What about communication? Coaching says, I want to hear your ideas. Hey, Joyce, what do you think? Correction language says, just talk to the hand. Stop talking. I just need you to do what I said. Ooh, there's a big difference there. I need us to really, really, really understand that there's a huge, huge difference in this. I see you, Kimberly. Our language absolutely matters. And it is valuable not only to our staff, but it is valuable to the children that we serve. And I want to now take you to the coach leadership system, COHCH. Everybody put the word coach in the chat. Put the word coach in the chat. Here's what the coach leadership system looks like, y'all. I get excited about this. I walk this out. The C says connect. Build genuine relationships that create trust and open the door for growth. You got to build a rapport with your team. You got to show that you care. You got to create a safe space. Then the O is observe. Watch with purpose. Look for strengths, opportunities, and patterns that inform your leadership. Observations are so very important. Observations is not just about the announced observation or the unannounced observation. Your eyes should always be in tune. Your ears should always be open. You should have intentional moments where you go through and you observe. It's about paying attention, noticing the details, looking for the why behind the behavior that they exemplified. Yes, this is the behavior that they exemplified, but why? Takes us to the A. Ask. Ask thoughtful questions that encourage reflection. You know, I was doing a training at a center on the other day. This is so crazy because a center in about an hour from me had booked me to train them about 6 months ago. Well, the training was Tuesday. I know I just told you that licensing was here, and they were, but the power of the people and the processes allowed the licensing representative to be right here at our facility, while my team handled the licensing. Y'all, I was an hour away, coaching, training a center and their full team. And one of the things I was sharing with them was being able to ask the right questions. A lot of times we're assuming or we're suffering in silence. But as we coach, we've got to ask thoughtful questions. We got to build the brain by allowing our team to think about certain things as we address certain behaviors. Ownership and deep thinking. Have them, let's talk about this, own up to it, and let's now set a plan. So we've got to ask open-ended questions, encourage reflection, promote self-awareness. I mean, if we can do it in class, why can't we do it in class with our team? Woo! Then the C, coach, provide support, feedback, and strategies that build skills, confidence, and long-term improvement. Coaching is developing people. We got to give them feedback. Don't just say, you know what, that was good. No, we need more than that. What made it good? Tell them what was good. Share with them what do you think can make it better? Teach it and model it. Collaborate on solutions and encourage their growth. Iron sharpens iron. And then that takes us to the H. Hold them accountable. Set clear expectations and follow through with purpose and care to ensure continued excellence. That's what we want, y'all. Continued excellence. So as we set the clear expectations, as we follow through, don't just say you're going to do something. I'm going to give you 30 days and then I'm going to come back and follow up on what we talked about in this coaching session. Set your calendar. Set the date. If it says 30 days, follow up in 30 days. Offer them support along the way. Offer them mentoring moments. Oftentimes, I go to our team and I assign maybe one of our stronger team members, or if I'm trying to really grow and develop one of our team members, I'll assign someone to help mentor them along the way and then celebrate their progress. We're going to take this a step further because what I realize, and you can continue, Bobby, I realize that as we talk about the coach leadership system here, we've got to understand that it doesn't end just with that conversation. You may have that moment where, again, you coach them up, but that one conversation is not enough. And we can go to the next slide. It doesn't end there. Most leaders think coaching ends when the meeting is over. Oh, no, no, no. Because my mind is still spinning on how we're going to grow you, how we're going to develop you. It doesn't. That's where leadership often sometimes stop. Great leaders don't stop after one coaching conversation. They understand one conversation may change your awareness, but consistent coaching changes your behavior, and repeated coaching changes the culture. Oh, one conversation may start a change, but consistent coaching creates transformation. You guys, this is so important. Joanne asked if we could go back one slide. Can you go back one real quick, Bobby? Because we're going to go and dive into the next. You guys, I'm so excited about this because, again, we're talking about centers of excellence. We're talking about transforming our environment so that our culture is conducive to excellence. And it begins one staff at a time, one team member at a time, one at a time. And they are so well worth it. All right, we can move on to the next. And so I shared with you what the coaching leadership system looks like. But I need you to understand that that one conversation should lead into a cycle of ever evolving, a cycle of ever transforming, a cycle where our center is conducive to a culture of coaching. So we go from the coaching leadership system into, I want to develop my teachers consistently. I want them to not only grow, but I want them to develop. I want them to develop from the inside, because see, growing reminds me of those who say, you know what, I've been working here for the last 5 years. I've been working here for 8 years. I've been working here for 20 years. I've been working here since the center opened 25 years ago. And that is something to celebrate. You've grown with us, but have you developed with me? Woo! I know you can announce how many years you've been here, but have you developed in all those years? That's a big difference. So the teacher development cycle says, we're going to develop our team. We're going to strengthen their practice. We're going to transform classrooms. How is that going to happen? We're going to observe. Everybody, come on, let's walk this cycle out together. We're gonna observe. Everybody put observe. Put observe. Observe says we're gonna watch with purpose, notice strengths, opportunities, and real-time moments. Now, I need us to get this, owners and directors. I need us to get this, leaders, because observe says I'm not just looking for what you do wrong. Woo! No, I'm not just looking for how you messed up. I'm not just looking to see if you're going to show up late again. I'm looking for an opportunity to help you to grow, to help you to develop. That's what I'm observing. I'm observing for opportunities. Oh my goodness. Takes us around the cycle to number 2. Celebrate. Recognize strengths and highlight what's working well. Our goal is to celebrate them so we can build their confidence. I want to celebrate you. I want to cheer you on. I want to be your greatest cheerleader. I want to have staff on this side and staff on this side of the door when you come in, because we're celebrating you. I want to have the kids on this side of the wall and some on this side of the wall, so that we're cheering you on when you come in the door. Oh yeah, we're going to celebrate your development. We're going to celebrate your growth. And then it takes us to reflect. well as we're developing the teachers, reflection is so very important, you guys. And oftentimes give them guided reflections. I like to give my team oftentimes written handouts. We may be in a team meeting and I might do an open devotional with my team in the team meeting. First 10 minutes, where I may give them a quote. I may talk about something just in development. And then I have them write about it. And then after they write about it, I have them to share. I have them to reflect. It helps stimulate the brain cells. It helps bring them out of the monotony and mundane of it's got to be this, it's got to be that. No, I want to sharpen your thinking skills. I want to develop again those brain cells so that when you go in with the children, when you go in with the families, you're going in with a fresh reset, with a fresh start. I want that reflection time to encourage self-awareness and thoughtful conversations. Takes us back into coaching. Here it is again. Coaching provides support. It asks powerful questions. So what happens is that coaching wasn't, again, that first conversation, but no, now I'm coaching you again. I'm coaching you on what I've observed. I'm coaching you on the celebratory moments. I'm coaching you on what I heard and observed in your reflections. I'm coaching you because now I'm going to give you actionable feedback that's going to propel you into how you operate next, and greater than that, who you are. It takes us into practice because I want you to be able to practice, to put into play what it is that you're doing. Now, practice says try new strategies, apply learning with intention and support. I want you to show me that all of this that we've been implementing, all of this that we've been doing, I need you to show me. Practice it. Do it. Show it to me in your lesson plans. Show it to me when I come around that, again, it's not just because I've announced that I'm coming, but no, I see you. I see you from the window. I see your view. I see your perspective. I see you thinking differently. I see that all of this time that we've now invested, I see you putting it into practice. Then it takes us into the cycle number 6, follow-up. Follow-up says, I'm going to check in with you. How do you think this coaching has gone? How do you think those mentoring moments have been? You tell me, how do you think you've grown and developed since we started this 60-day plan? Check in, offer encouragement, adjust as needed, and keep, here it is, growing together. I always tell my team, we're growing together. And I'm very honest with them. I tell my team all the time, I had this year, I had to unlearn some stuff. Sure did. I had to unlearn a lot of stuff. Because the more I grow, I can then go wiser, stronger, better, more well-versed, and then I can implement in the same capacity. We then get to number 7, celebrate again. Oh my goodness. Acknowledge progress, celebrate growth, and keep the momentum going. You guys, let me tell you something. Again, this is not a one-time turnaround. No, let me tell you something. You may only be with me for 5 months, but in those 5 months, you're going to know that DeShannon has been here. Why? Because I tell people all the time, I'm a provoker. I'm going to provoke you into your greatness. That guess what? In those 5 months of developing you and you growing, when you leave here, you can truly say, I'm well prepared for whatever it is that I go to next. Then the cycle continues. Observe, celebrate, reflect, coach, practice, follow up, celebrate again. Everybody put the number 7 in the chat. Come on, put the number 7 in the chat. I need you to understand, growth happens naturally. Development is intentional. I need us to go into this next season being intentional. Leadership develops. Here it is. Plants grow. Leaders develop. Teachers develop. And children grow. But as leaders develop, children will develop as they grow. Oh my goodness. We're locking it in, y'all. So if your coaching ends with a conversation, you've corrected a moment. We can go to the next, Bobby. But if your coaching continues through intentional development, you've transformed a teacher. I want you to put this statement in the chat. I will be intentional. I know it may take you a second to type all of that up, but I'm like Dr. C. We're going to make this declaration. I will be intentional because I know that if I'm intentional, I'm transforming lives, one teacher at a time. The teacher development cycle is how great leaders sustain growth until excellence becomes the norm. Again, the coaching leadership tells us how to conversate in this coaching opportunity. But the cycle continues until the culture is conducive to a center of excellence. Coaching is not a moment, it's a mission. And so as Monday morning is soon to come, I want to challenge you as owners and directors. On Monday, I just want you to go in and observe. I want you to chit chat and get excited. I want you on Tuesday to go celebrate. On Wednesday, go and have a coaching moment. Thursday, go and model it before them. Just show them some little things. And on Friday, I want you to follow up with them on how great this has been. You can go to the next, Bobby. We are almost done. Today, I didn't give you 5 new leadership programs. I gave you one new way to think. And every time you walk into a classroom, every time you sit down with that teacher, every time you have a difficult conversation, I want one word to come to your mind. Put it in the chat as we close this out. Coach, COACH, because great leaders don't build great classrooms. Great leaders build great teachers, and great teachers build great classrooms. Last slide. Leadership isn't one conversation. It's one intentional system. When leaders develop teachers, teachers develop children, and cultures of excellence are created one conversation at a time. Thank you all so very much. Go coach them up.
I love that. I love that. Thank you so much, Dr. DeShannon. Now, guys, you often hear about coaching people up or coaching people out, but conversation, and it's the spirit in which you talk to your staff that's going to give you the relationship and the outcome.
Yes.
I love how you did that voice change. Because sometimes we think that we can talk how we want to talk.
Yeah.
But our staff should not.
That's right.
You know, it is such a fine line of respect, and it's a dual thing. You know, and so when you say, now, I don't hear no more of that. Now, if you're guilty of that,
yeah,
you are out of order, right?
Absolutely.
Because this is an adult-to-adult relationship.
That's
Talk
right.
to them a little bit about how that communication garners respect. Like, people lose respect for you when you don't communicate correctly.
Absolutely. You know, Coach Brandy often talk about the power of the pause. You know yourself. Owner, leader. Just because we own doesn't mean we have to have an authoritative voice. Let me tell you something. Connection, again, means that I can talk to you in a respectable manner. That if I feel like maybe I have to speak in a tone or say something in a fashion that has to sound like I'm the owner, I'm the authoritative figure, let me check that real quick. I need you to operate in the power of the pause. I need you to step away. I need you to be able to tell your team, you guys give me 5 minutes. I'll be right back. They don't have to know you about to go in the bathroom. They don't have to know you about to go in your office and close your door and have a moment.
That's right.
That you have to take 5, but I encourage you, go take 5. I encourage you to do that.
I do too. And for those of you who are believers, any believers in the room, because I'm a believer. I love you, Lord. Right? And there's something that stuck with me, like in vacation Bible school, and just in Bible study, and it was about killing your witness.
Yes.
And how you don't want your good to be even evil spoken of.
That's
but
right.
You can kill your ability to witness and to be a light if you don't treat people the right way.
That's
because they're gonna say, surely,
That's right.
surely something is off with this situation.
Respect.
And so because you already have authority and you already have dominion, then the way that you talk to people can be in kindness and still get your point across that you mean business.
That's right. That's right.
So I just wanted to say that because I see so many people operate in excellence in so many areas except for communication.
Yes.
Right. And so you love the kids and you want quality, you want excellence, you want to give to the community, you want to do all of these things. But when it comes to communication, you're killing your witness.
That's right.
Right. And that coaching is so important. And the correction piece will come, but correction can still come in love.
Yes.
And it can still come in a way that people can receive you and say, you know what, that was tight, but it was right.
That's right.
Yes, I know that you told me before, and you know what, I can't even be mad at you. I know I'm slipping up.
That's right.
I can appreciate that instead of you coming in, slamming somebody door. Didn't I tell you?
That's
you gotta watch it because you don't want to kill your witness and you don't want to model behavior that you do not want to see them use with your children.
That's right.
You cannot expect for them to treat the children in your center better than you treat them. Now, I don't know who that was for. So if you need to put an ouch in the chat, if it was for you, I want you to receive it. Nick, I know you're a believer, so I know y'all, my brother Nick is coming from SoTellUs. He's next. But I know, Nick, you understand what I'm talking about. Go ahead, Dr. D.
I was just going to say, Coach Brandy, our tone absolutely matters. As owners and directors and leaders, we must understand that we are the thermostat setters in our centers. You determine, you're the ones who go and set that thermostat. Your tone sets the thermostat on whether it's going to be hot in here or whether we're going to be at a temperature that is conducive to an atmosphere of respect, love, support, and a center of excellence. It's a dialogue, not a monologue. We're not going to just go say it and then we're done. No.
I love it.
It's going to be
it.
Thank you.
Y'all, you guys are doing such good work. We want that good work to continue. Thank you, Dr. DeShannon, and we are super excited that your licensing visit went well. Y'all, if y'all haven't heard Dr. DeShannon's story, y'all got to come to the conference. Before we bring up Nick, and Nick is probably going to want to tell them about the conference too, can you let them know about November and what is going to happen? Because I don't want them to miss it.
Let me tell you something. November is all about building. And let me tell you something. It's not just about building a better center. We realize when we build big, we're building people. We're building people. We're building you, people, and processes. Let me say that. Because when we build big, we know that the people and the processes are going to go and have the greatest impact in this world. The only way you're going to be able to be a part of that building process, honey, is if you show up. You got to be in the room. You got to be in the room so that everything that we are nailing and hammering and placing up, like we're tearing down the wrong walls, but we're going to build up those that are going to help you to not just have a wishbone, but a backbone where you can go back in your center and stand firm and stand strong and be all that you were called and created to be. You got to register. Look, register today. I don't know when, if the link, but you got to register for the November conference. Meet us in Houston, Texas, y'all, because we're building big.
And listen, I'm going to go ahead and tell on ourselves because I wasn't supposed to tell until later, but I felt like I needed to tell it right now. So we're doing a flash sale this weekend only. You know, our tickets are normally $5.99, but so many owners, I know they're having issues. We're doing $1.99 through Sunday only.
Wow.
So Elevation, if you got team you need to bring, don't disappoint. Do it now. I'm telling you unequivocally, and I was supposed to spill the beans later, but we don't want anyone who wants a great center, who wants to build a team that can hold them up, who wants to impact families to not be able to come. So the tickets are normally $5.99 this weekend only. Thanks to our wonderful sponsors like SoTellUs. I mean, because of so many companies love us, we can keep our tickets priced low, but they're never this low. They're never this low. But for this weekend only, you can build it big with us in November for $1.99. So I'm going to be telling you a little bit more about that later. But since Dr. DeShannon is anointed and appointed, I had to spill the beans.
Look, I feel like Coach Tamika. Wow. When I saw $1.99, I had to lean in.
I know.
Wow. Look, don't let this flash sale pass you by. Today, register for the conference. See, it's not just about showing up to the conference and this flash sale. It's about you having a mindset saying, I'm going because I plan to build big. I plan to build big, big things. You got to come with a builder's mindset. Come on, let's get in the construction zone together, y'all. We ready. We are ready.
And yes, anyone who buys their ticket, they will get in extra entries to my prize wheel. I've been giving out prizes all day, but I'm giving out a mega prize at the end. I'm not going to even announce what the mega prize is until tomorrow morning because I am doing a mega prize. Owners, we've made it easy for you to buy tickets for your team. You can buy multiple tickets in one order. If you need to buy 5 tickets, 10 tickets, whatever, and then Bobby will send you out a spreadsheet for you to actually name how many, who is actually claiming those tickets. So you don't have to go in and do a link for each person anymore. We've heard your cry because some of you bring your team. So we're really excited. So Dr. D, thank you for helping me break the news.
Thank you, Coach Brandy. And thank you, everyone. Go coach them up.
Yes. All right. You hear
Baby.
this, Dr. C?
Listen, I'm on the edge of my seat. That was amazing. Word quality. I love that. Change your language. It's so serious because our authority has nothing to do with our volume. Listen, I can yell you're fired and you're fired. I can whisper you fired and you're fired. I can text you fired and you fired. And we've got to learn to stand in our authority and coach. Who needs coaching from you? It's a real question today. I know you've been correcting, but there are some A players on your team that just need a little coaching from you. It's the question that should be on the table today. Who needs coaching from you? That was powerful.
I love it. And thank you, Dr. Connie, because I know that you have taught our coaches how to coach. And so we appreciate that. Now, I want to give another prize just because Dr. DeShannon did so good, but I'm going to let them choose a prize. Oh. Do you want a gift card? Do you want a balance beam for the baby room? Or do you want another laminating machine? Y'all let me know in the chat. Bobby, pull up the prize wheel.
Wow.
Now, from this moment on, anybody who buys their ticket, Elevation, if you claim your ticket, because Bobby is about to send the email out to you, your name will be entered into the wheel twice. My grand prize got a comma in it. That's all I'm saying. My grand prize has a comma in it. That's all I'm saying. You don't want to miss my grand prize.
But I want to say this because I'm trying to figure out how this $1.99 got past me. I didn't know. I love it. And I'm challenging everybody to not show up by themselves. Every builder in your building, every teacher, every director, every administrator should be at the conference in November. $1.99 makes it super easy. This is an investment that will pay you back over and over and over again. Because one thing I know, Brandy, we can't build by ourselves. I need some subcontractors on the scene to help me build. And this year, you announced we building big. We're not just building, we building big. So I'm telling you, $199, it ain't gonna last for long because I'm still texting folks trying to figure out how this got past me. So I'm telling you, grab it while you can before it's over with, because you cannot afford to not be in the room in November. We're bringing hammers and nails and screwdrivers and saws. We're bringing every tool you need to build the next season of your success big. Let's go. This will get big.
Because the price was $5.99 last night. I was like, you know what? I just drop everything. You know, our VIP is on a good sale too. I just have a heart for letting people get there, but I also have a heart for people making a decision. So y'all got until Sunday. Will this happen again? No. So they said a gift card. So we're going to give a $50 gift card away to Amazon. Okay. Spin the wheel, Bobby. Spin the wheel, spin the wheel, spin the wheel. Let's see who's going to get the gift card. Oh, man. Come on. I know my brother Nick is ready. Who is it going to be? Brenda Wright. All right. Miss Brenda Wright, are you on? Miss Brenda Wright, are you on? You will receive an email from Bobby, so you are able to claim your ticket. It will come, your gift card. We order it right through Amazon, straight to your doors, guys, if you get a prize. But make sure you answer that email so we can get it to you. All right, Dr. Connie. Thank you for being on. I'm going to bring up our brother Nick next. Hey, yes. Nick. How are you?
Good. How are you doing?
I am doing so good. I'm so happy to have you. You guys are such a big part of, I want to say, our family first, but also our business. Every single one of my businesses use your services. I know y'all probably would get sick of me, but you guys have helped us really stop being daycare dinosaurs and really get into how technology can help us build big, grow our business. I just want to brag real quick. We need to hire because my team has done such a great job in enrolling. We enrolled 36 kids last month. Thank you guys for your great automation system. But now, listen, we were like, we got to turn off the enrollment and we got to kick up on the applications. So we got in 14 new applications this week. So thank you. We do everything through their system. So Nick, tell them who you are. I know I set you up for big results, but I'm so grateful. I'm so grateful to you guys.
No, we appreciate you, Brandy. You are family to us. And I got to say, before I talk about my stuff, $199 for those tickets is crazy. Like, if you guys haven't bought your tickets, you need to, like, she pulls this up. I'm like, whoa, like, that's crazy. You need to jump on. I go to events all year long. Okay, we've been going to events for over 2 decades now. And I go to, tons of different ones in childcare. And I will tell you, bar none, I tell everybody, I even tell them at the events. And I say that the best event I've ever been to, especially in childcare, is CMA. And it's not even close. I tell people that at other events. I'm like, you got to go to this one. You got to check this one out.
I appreciate that. We try to put a lot of love into it. And so, you know, our construction thing, Build It Big. I can't even imagine. SoTellUs always has the best, hands down, costume for our party. So I don't know what they're going to do. They're probably going to be coming in on a crane or something. I just cannot wait to see it. All right, Nick, I am going to turn this over to you. Thank you so much. We really appreciate all you do for our community.
Absolutely. No, we appreciate you guys. Yeah, I might come in dressed like the village people. Who knows? But all right, guys. So today, what I'm going to be talking to you guys about is what should you be focusing on this school year first? Okay. We're going to discuss the difference between reputation management and AI automation and how those two different things are affecting your business. And we're going to even diagnose your center specifically. Okay. And if you worried about taking notes and stuff, don't worry. I have a little QR code at the end that you could scan. It's going to come along with your 60-day roadmap on what to implement and a Q&A and kind of like a diagnostic of where you need to start focusing first. Because most of the time as we go through this, you'll notice reputation. A lot of times it's just certain processes right now. So if we can think, Bobby, do I tell you to go to the next one? Is that how it works? Okay. Awesome, guys. So we're going to discuss really quickly and go over like what the differences are in these things. So both of these are obviously important, but where should you start focusing first? So we've got reputation management, and what's going to go into that, right, is reputation management is going to build trust and credibility with your parents. Strong reviews and a positive online presence is going to attract more families and build lasting trust. Okay, that's going to help with driving enrollments. Families are going to choose centers that have great reputations. Reviews and referrals are going to fill your seats. Okay, I talk about this a lot with marketing. Like a lot of people go into advertisement very, very early when that should be used as a scalability to build more, right? But you need a solid foundation first. And even with the best marketing companies, on average, you're lucky to get roughly 30% of your sales through the ads when the rest are going to come in organically and from referrals. So let's nurture what you've got right now. And this is going to help with long-term growth. Okay, a strong reputation is going to create stability for you online, referrals, and a competitive advantage. When people are looking and deciding what center to use, who are they going to go with? The 5-star center, the 2-star center? It's not even close, right? Now, on the other end, we've got AI and automation, right? I always used to say automation is the new delegation, right? As we grow and we expand and we get bigger and we take on, more things, we have to start delegating certain roles, right? Well, automation comes into play now, and now we've got AI, right? So whole nother realm of this stuff. So what AI and automation, I kind of wrote these in together. So 3 things is, 1, it's going to save time. Obviously, right? It's going to automate repetitive tasks so your team can start focusing on what matters most. AI is also going to help improve your response time. So it's going to respond instantly and faster to inquiries, and it's going to follow up consistently. Okay, that's an important piece. When somebody's reaching out to you, 80% of your parents are going to go with the first center they speak with. You want to make sure you're always the first center. Okay, number 3 is increasing efficiency. So what automation specifically, but also AI will help with is streamlining operations. It's going to help reduce manual work, and just overall, it's going to help improve productivity. So on to the next slide really quick. And then one thing I do want to talk about really fast, just so you know, guys, marketing, kind of just described it, is not going to fix a trust problem. Okay. More visibility will not fix a trust problem. If you're getting found by everybody, but your reputation is not great, and I mean pristine, because what is more important on making a decision than where my children are going to be going, right? I've made faster decisions on purchasing a car than I have on the center that my children were going to. But on the other end of that, more automation is not going to fix a weak offer in operations. So we'll discuss that part. So on the next one, we're going to go over right here. What is your parents' journey? Okay, so this is a journey of 99% of your parents. Okay, parents are never going to enroll in just one step. They're going to move from this entire journey from beginning to discover you to action. So the first step is they have to find you first, right? Nobody can come in unless they know who you are. So how do most of these people find you? Okay, they're going to come by either searching on Google, looking on different platforms. Maybe they go into a Facebook group. Okay, I see this all the time. My wife's in a ton of these where people will drop in, hey, what is the best childcare center for my 5-year-old? I'm looking for an advanced preschool that does STEM, right, etc. Now, it doesn't matter how they find you. Mostly it will be organically or through referral bases like that. But the second part of their journey is now they have to trust you. So they've just found your business. They found your center. Now they're going to validate you. Okay. They're going to want to learn more about you guys, who you are, how do you operate. They're going to want to ask some questions. They're trying to build confidence. Okay. And that's what we want to do. We want to build trust and confidence in their decision to enroll their child with you. Because guess what? Once they found you, once they trust you, right, and they're confident in their decision, they're going to act on you. They're going to contact you. They're going to fill out an inquiry form and request a tour, right? Now, on the next one here, we're going to discuss the reputation part first. So what reputation management actually does. So reputation is going to help convert attention into confidence. So when you get found, right, there's ways that your reputation will help with you getting found online. But when you're found, you want to make sure you have multiple things: and accurate profiles, fresh reviews, photos, and visible proof. Okay. The day and age where you can have a Google listing and only 3 reviews and 1 photo and no description, that ain't cutting it anymore. Okay. We cannot be doing that in 2026. We are way too outdated for that. That is nobody's making decisions on somebody that can't complete their Google My Business profile. Now, make sure everything that you have online as your listings go, want to make sure that they are accurate and up to date with fresh social proof. Okay. Now, second part is the trust factor, right? So parents are going to see what families experience, not just what your website says. That is important, guys. People they don't buy a service. They don't buy a product. They buy experience, right? If my friend just said, hey, the Bahamas was great, you should check it out. Okay, cool. But if I go online and I see these videos and these people doing all these excursions, I think that's the word for it, right? All these different activities, we'll just say, at this place, I'm going to be way more inclined to want to go to that. It's the same thing if you're on Amazon, right? If you're on Amazon, can we go back one more really quick, Bobby? Thank you. But on Amazon, if you're looking at 2 different products, let's say, you've got product A and product B, okay? Product A has 1,000 5-star happy customers. Product B has 10. Or even worse, they have 100 reviews, but they have a 3-star rating. You will absolutely spend the extra money for product A because it ensures you're going to have a good experience. You want the same experience that those other 1,000 5-star happy clients had. Now, so on the second part right here, we're going to talk about automation. Where does this come in? So automation is going to help you attract, engage, and convert, but it's going to do it effortlessly. It's going to do it 24/7. So we kind of talked about this, right? 80% of parents are going to choose the first center they speak with. Okay. So you need to make sure you have something in place to help answer questions and do it instantly. So AI responds 24/7 to common questions about your programs, tuitions, hours, scheduling, tours, etc. Right? So first off, instant communication, right? Another way of helping build trust as well, but also getting them the information they want so they don't feel the same need to have to go to another competitor and ask them the same questions. Okay? Because most of the time it's these people sending out tons of different request tours and contact forms in the same question and seeing who answers back. Now, the second part is it's going to capture the lead for you now. Okay. AI is going to collect the important information and qualify the lead while the conversation is still happening. So if your team is not available and your team is helping out other people, AI is qualifying that lead. So that way, when it is time for that personal touch, your team's not out here wasting their time. Okay. And then the follow-up is where the gold is. Okay. Thank you, Kimberly. Follow-up is in the goal, right? The gold is in the follow-up, right? If you are not basically with AI is going to help with nurturing and automation with personalized messages, reminders, making sure you're not missing opportunities, right? So we need to make sure that if somebody inquires about you, but let's say they haven't scheduled that tour yet, you need to have something in place that's going to be doing the follow-ups for you, okay? Because your team, and we're going to talk about this a little bit more in this next slide, there's going to be burnout, right? There's going to be, when there's new leads coming in the door, they're not thinking about last week's leads, okay? They're trying to talk to the people who just recently came in the doors, right? So following up on a proper timing is also extremely important. Now, both of these things, these investments are both solving different types of enrollment bottlenecks because both of these things right here, they're both affecting you getting enrollments right now. Now, here's the fastest way to choose. Like I said, we're going to kind of diagnose this. So find the earliest point where your qualified families are dropping out. Fix that point first. Then you want to build the next layer. Okay, when you try to do everything at once, okay, I got to get the reviews. I got to do the marketing. I got to set up these automations. I got to get this AI going. If you try doing that stuff all at the same time, right, it's not going to work. Okay, too many things fall through the cracks. We need to be systematized. We need to hit one thing at a time. So for reputation, okay, build trust, earn the choice. So if these things are happening, reputation is typically the thing you want to focus on first. Okay, parents hesitating means that they're not sure if your school is the right choice for their kid. Okay, or trust is limited. They can't easily find real reviews, photos, or other parents talking about you. Number 3 is they compare and they move on. So a lot of times, if the other school looks more credible, has a better rating, has more 5-star reviews, they're going to end up choosing them. If those 3 things are happening, you need to fix that first and build your visibility and trust so families are going to choose you before they go to your competitor. Now, on the other end here with AI and automation, this is going to help with saving time and make sure you're capturing every opportunity. So if these things are happening, you want to focus on AI. If your calls are going unanswered, right, your staff's too busy, or it's after hours, right, missed calls means lost leads, okay? In today's world, people are not waiting for responses. They are going to the next person to get exactly what they want. And that's a big part of this new generation. People are forgetting, like, these new Gen Zers coming up with their children. They grew up on the social media, the scrolling of these reels and getting that instant gratification so commonly and so easily and so often. They don't have the same patience factor that like millennials or Gen X had, right? These people want it now. They grew up on Amazon. I mean, you guys remember when we had to go to the store to get what we wanted, right? Now, another part of this is leads aren't captured fast enough. So if the families are reaching out after hours or on the weekends and no one's responding, another reason why you should look into AI and automation, right? Or leads are going cold. So no follow-ups means families forget or choose another school, right? If they reached out and you sent them one message or you've called them one time and you haven't touched them since then, they're going to forget about you, okay? Just like me and my wife and every parent that you work with, we're busy. We got stuff going on. Like I will literally sign up for stuff so they remind me, because I'm like, oh, I got to get this in 2 weeks. I'll sign up now because I know they're going to touch base with me probably 3 times a week with their promo messages. Then when it gets time, I'm going to go place the order, right? And I'll see if they've got maybe a sale going on or something. So if those are the case, you need to fix those things, use AI to respond instantly, follow up consistently, and stay on top of mind of your customers, okay? And we would move to the next one. And I'll give you one more little example of that is with a lot of businesses, right? They get most of their enrollments very shortly after the person has requested a tour or scheduled that tour. But a lot of the times they'll get some clients who toured months prior because their kids were too young for the center. But because they stayed there and they followed up with them post-tour for those next 3 to 6 months, right? Now they've got that enrollment. And they're, of course, going to choose you because you're the only person who cared enough to actually talk to them and to stay in touch. So you want to move AI and automation first only when the leaks are happening after the parents contacted you or filled out the form. So if you already have demand, but your team can't reliably catch it and stop missing calls, like you're getting enough leads, like I got enough people inquiring and scheduling, but I'm just not getting enough closed, right? Or scheduled tours. So a few things here you can look at is missed opportunities, calls, chats, or forms sitting unanswered. Okay. If you've got a form where they fill it out and it goes to your email and you're not responding for 2 or 3 days, that's not going to work. Okay. Slow tour conversion. Are qualified parents waiting too long for the next step? Okay. Are they like, oh, I want to schedule a tour. And again, it's taking 24, 48 hours to schedule that tour and to reach out to them. Way too long. They've already scheduled probably 2 or 3 other tours by then. Number 3 is follow-up fatigue. Okay. The staff knows, your staffs all know what to do, right? But a lot of the times, like here, I put the cadence breaks under pressure. Pressure being a lot of work on additional things. A lot of the times we have employees that need to put on sometimes a couple different hats. But the thing is that, again, if somebody's doing the follow-ups and reaching out, it takes an average of 6 to 8 follow-ups to close a lead. Most businesses never get to that, okay? And that's the beautiful part about automation and AI. You don't need to do that, okay? You can have it set up where the AI in your automation is following up for you. And those touches need to happen in a timely manner, right? If you touch base with them 6 times over 2 years, right, that's not going to do too much. So these 3 things: missed opportunities, slow tour conversions, or follow-up fatigue. This is when you start looking into AI and automation. Now we can move on. There we go. Perfect. So this is what your default sequence should be looking like, guys. Okay. So this is a simple sequence, as it shows at the top, that's going to help build trust and get your seats filled. Okay. We're going to talk about the different points in here. So first one is getting found. Okay. So you want to appear in, obviously, searches, local listings, where your parents are looking. Okay. That means obviously helping with your Google, making sure you're posting photos, making updates, getting reviews, responding to them, uploading new photos consistently, right? You got to do all these different things if you want that listing to consistently rank, right? Number 2 is you got to get trusted. Now that you're found, they got to trust you. That's where reviews come in, your photos, your ratings, and that stuff's going to build instant credibility in that confidence. Number 3, get chosen, which means now they're acting just like we talked about. They're reaching out to you. So getting chosen is also going to help when you have clear information, easy next steps like a scheduled tour calendar right on your website, right? And helpful content convert interest into inquiries. Okay. Now 4, follow-up. They've chosen you. We've got that information. They're now a brand new lead. Now we've got to follow up. So timely, personalized responses are going to keep conversations moving forward. So whether they're reaching out directly and your AI takes care of it, or whether they gave you their information and now the automation is the thing following up consistently. Okay. And then 5 is get enrolled. Okay. Great tours and consistent follow-ups are going to turn these interested parents into enrolled children. Okay. Do these things in this order every time. It's going to be the most reliable path to growth. Okay. And then on this next slide here, I actually have some questions that you guys can ask yourself to see where you maybe need to start first. So again, we don't need to hit on both. We don't want you trying to go and build a reputation while building your automation, while building your AI, while building your online visibility, and all these different things at once. We need to do one at a time. Okay. We got to build this castle right. So a few questions that you can know or ask yourself to see where you should start first. So first question is, do recent reviews actually represent the experience that you're delivering at your center today? Okay. Now, if the answer to that is no, you need to start with reputation, of course, right? Now, number 2, would a new parent see enough proof, enough happy parents to choose you over your competitors? Okay. If the answer is no, you need to start with reputation. Now, the other ones, are your inquiries being answered quickly, even if your staff's busy and doing other things? Because obviously we know our directors sometimes got to wear a couple different hats too, right? If they're not, and the answer is no, then AI and automation is where you should start looking into. And then, does every qualified inquiry receive a consistent follow-up, right? A consistent nurture campaign? The answer is no. You need to look into automation. And I have a 5th one here. Do tours happen? Maybe you're getting them scheduled, but the enrollments are still kind of stalled. Like maybe you've had an increase in schedulings, but you haven't really had a solid jump in the enrollments directly. That's something we can always diagnose and look at and see what part we need to start with first. Now, these next ones, perfect. So like I said, guys, at the end of this, I have a QR code you could scan and take this stuff with you because, again, I don't want you having to try to write down everything. But I actually built out a 60-day roadmap for you. So most of you are going to want to start with your reputation management first, okay, and which is good. And so the first 30 days, build your reputation foundation that parents can verify. So first step is clean the front door. This means, guys, you need to correct your listings, your hours of operations on your listings, all the links on there, your photos, your contact pass, everything. If you have the wrong phone number, if you have the wrong email, if you have the wrong website or the website is broken, that is going to turn parents off. Okay? How do I build trust with a business that has incorrect contact information? right? I don't even have the right number to contact you. How would I trust that you can stay organized with my children in your center, right? So we need to get those things figured out. And a good question to ask yourself is all the information online up to date and correct? Okay. Number 2, create the ask. So you need to request feedback and do it at natural moments and follow up on those requests. Okay. I put a little tip in here. Do not be scared to give feedback, please. Okay. Parents do not mind giving feedback. And here's the thing. You want to ask for feedback, because if you don't, they're going to give it to you eventually. This part that we don't want to, have happen is if it's bad feedback. We don't want them going online and leaving a negative review, because their feedback is going to come in the form of online ridicule or canceled subscriptions and people leaving the center. Okay. So you not asking just puts them in the position of power. If you ask and you gather that feedback, you are now that authority, just like I think it was Dr. Connie talking about that. Now, number 3, show the proof. You want to have recent reviews and parent stories and real pictures of your centers where families are making decisions. So some examples of that are like your websites, Google listings, social media accounts. Okay, those are the 3 biggest things that most parents will tend to find you. Okay, and if you're running ads, okay, maybe you've got this stuff in place and you're running ads right now, you need to have social proof on those too. Number 4 is close the loop. So responding to all feedback and route negative experiences into recovery. Okay, so again, when you get that feedback up front, making sure that you can take care of it before it goes public. So a tip here is, even if you do have some negative reviews right now, you need to reply to all of them. Okay, even if they're fake. And I've had this happen where, whether it's a disgruntled employee or an upset parent that left the center, or sometimes it's just the competitors. Some of you have, I'm sure, had a negative 1-star review put on your listing by a competitor in your industry. Okay, guess what? We gotta respond to them. Okay, we can dispute them, go through the proper channels, and hopefully get them taken down. But the one thing you don't want to do is leave it unresponded to. Because if I see a 1-star review as a parent from even a competitor, right, I don't know that it's fake and they're saying outlandish or crazy things, right? So you need to be the person that goes on there, replies to that, and helps set the record straight. And at least when that happens, it helps build more trust in the parent's decision, like, oh, this looks like a fake review. Okay, so measure review recency, capture rate, profile actions, and your tour requests. We'll move on to the next one, and this will be your next 30 days. So your second month, now you want to start automating one high volume and low risk workflow. Okay, so you want to add some speed with without losing like a human touch and feel, right? You still want to be personable even when you have AI and automation implemented, and that's still possible. Okay, so a lot of times I actually recommend that you just choose one of these things first, but we've got start with one channel. So you want to choose the clearest leak. Okay, phone, web chat, SMS, or follow-up form. What form of communication are you having the hardest time responding to? Now, bound, clear guardrails, approved answers. So escalation rules, visible human handoffs if necessary. So specific scenarios that if your AI is answering these calls, when would we want the AI to hand this off to a team member, right? Now, one pilot team. So test conversations, review transcripts, and correct weak answers. So look at what your team is saying. Look at what your staff and how they're communicating with your parents. Okay, like Brandy and I think Dr. Connie were talking about is that there's a fine line, right, between with the respect on how you communicate with parents. So obviously understanding those things, reviewing them, going over the improvements. And then one outcome, response time. So captured inquiries, book tours, and handoff quality, making sure they're getting responded to instantly. Okay, the faster, the better. If you can contact a parent within 5 minutes of getting that inquiry, you are literally, quite literally, 100 times more likely to close that sale. Okay. So it's kind of like a quick recap here on this next one. There we go. Attract, respond, and lead. Okay. So reviews are going to create trust. Trust is going to create more qualified inquiries. And then automation helps those teams catch the inquiries, right? Get the lead, and then start that follow-up process. So fresh proof and reviews and stories are going to create the interest. Fast next step automation and AI's capture and routes to demand while it's hot. Lead is best human touch. Follow-ups, tours, and services move families confidently. Okay. You want to give time back to you and your team. So you're not focused on these mundane tasks of consistently texting, emailing, calling. Like, you're passionate about what you do because you want to impact these children. Okay. What you're not passionate about is picking the phone up and sending 20 texts, sending a bunch of emails, and making a bunch of phone calls trying to schedule the tour. You want to be present about what you're passionate about, which is when they're in the center and you're showing them the tour and you're going through how amazing your childcare center is. And when you're teaching these children, when you get to put more time into that part, the part that you're passionate about, the only thing that's going to happen is you're going to flourish. Okay. Got one last thing here. So measure movement through the enrollment journey, not just tool activity. Okay. So I gave you the journey in the beginning. So review recency, review capture rates, profile engagement. Okay. That's all under trust. Response is speed to the first answer, inquiry capture rate, and human handoff rate. And then enrollment is tours requested, tours completed, and tours to enrollment rate. Okay, so a tool is working when the next parent's action actually improves. And when you do this, get on to the next slide, right? You want to find the leak, fix it, implement those systems, okay, and then move on to the next one. Reputation is going to build trust. Reputation is going to build trust. AI is going to create capacity, and sequence is going to create results. Okay, and yeah, we can go to the next one now. And if you guys want to take this slide deck with you, I made it simple. Feel free to text that little number there or scan the QR code. It'll come with the stuff that you saw here. So a little 60-day implementation plan, a diagnostic, and then obviously the information. But, yeah.
Come on, Nick. I love it. So, Nick, fun fact, you know, when I came to SoTellUs, we didn't have a lot of bad reviews, but we had one review that was like rocking our world. And I tell this story all the time. We had an infant mom who child was having some feeding problems. So we called her, Nick, and we explained what was going on. And she said, no problem. I'm going to send my sister and, you know, check on the baby. My sister was on the paperwork. Sister comes to the center, checks on the baby. And so we have like a little sitting area. The sister begins to breastfeed the baby. Not the mom. I just need y'all to follow me on this story. I need y'all to follow me on the story. I remember this. Mind you, we have a director. And they're at the front of the class, in front of the building. And listen, I love Liquid Gold. I believe in breastfeeding. But we were like in shock, and we were like, what do we do here? It wasn't something that has that happened to you guys? Have you ever had someone besides the mom trying to breastfeed? Just let me know. Because only crazy things happen to me, I think. And so we had to call licensing to get guidance if it was okay, Nick. Yeah. So we called and we asked, and they were like, do we have a doctor's note? They called us back like 3 times. Finally, they told us that we could not allow it. Okay. But in their licensing standards, it does not say that. You know, it says parents can come and breastfeed, but it says parents, but it doesn't really specify that a non-parent cannot.
Right.
Well, the mom was so livid at us. She put out a review saying that we were denying her child nourishment. Now, nobody wants to have that situation. And of course, we listened to you guys and we responded, but that's something that rocked us to the core. And I mean, Nick is so on point about reputation management first. Because one of the things that people say is now, as soon as they come out, saying, "Oh my God, your reviews are so great," I wasn't even thinking about you guys, and I had to come. So just because you've had a bad review does not mean you cannot come back. I didn't know if we were going to come back from that, Nick. It was one of them days where I just didn't know.
Yeah, you can always come back, especially in business, right? Like, it's like the best story is the underdog story, right? Nobody's always rooting for the champion when there's a fight going on. We're rooting for the underdog. We don't want the undefeated guy. We want the guy who got knocked down a few times, came back, and overcame it all.
Yeah, and I think parents, when they see just only good reviews, they're like, But parents have to see current reviews, and that's why my next session I have an assignment for you guys. And then once you do work on your reputation of your building, then you can go in and build those automations. And so, guys, I want you to make sure you scan the QR code. And in upcoming months, we're going to be talking about what needs to happen next. But if you guys are looking for a way to make sure that your reputation is built and then that your automations are sound, make sure that you reach out to Nick, Trevor, and Troy at SoTellUs. Thank you so much, Nick.
Thank you.
Yay. Nick is like, don't embarrass me with that story, Brandy. He know exactly what I was about to say. All right, Dr. C, you know what time it is.
Oh my goodness. Listen, this has been amazing so far. I mean, this morning we have kicked the Back to School Summit off with a blast. You guys heard from me, 5 ways to reset your center for success. Coach D'Amica came in and built the wow factor for us, challenged us to have wow moments in our center. Dr. DeShannon came, and oh my goodness, she taught us to change the quality of our words and our language and go ahead and coach people up or coach them out. Correction is not enough. Nick came and he told us about reputation and automation. But guess what? Our host is getting ready to come up next. The one, the only, your best friend in your head. Listen, the one that is so in love with us. She's so into us that she creates moments like this for us to build big and be better. I am honored and excited to bring to her own platform the one and only Brandy Woods-Smith as she challenges us with 5 power moves for a strong back to school launch. Are y'all ready? If you're ready, I can't even bring her up till you put ready in the chat. Ready. Come on. Ready. If this has been amazing so far, say, Coach, bring it on. We are ready. I need this chat blowing up with ready. Come on. We got to let her know that, listen, we are ready to pick up what she's about to put down. I see you. Kimberly says ready. Felicia says ready. Come on, ready. Let her know that we are ready, that this is just good and it's only getting gooder. I know it's not good English, but it's the truth. It's getting gooder. Today has been amazing so far. Listen, you ready, Brandy?
I am ready. I think that I really want you guys to lock in. I have a favor. If you have a director, because I see a lot of owners on, if you have a director or someone who is helping you get back to school, I don't care if it's your teenage child, can you have them get on? Because I'm going to help you help yourself by helping them help you. I don't know how else to say it. I'm going to help you help yourself. All right.
Whoa.
So, Bobby, can you load the PowerPoint though? I can move it, but I do need you to load it because it's gonna come up a different way. I do want to do that. But Dr. Connie, the number 7 must be good. Tamika was talking about the number 7. Then Nick was talking about the number 7. Mm-hmm. And then I changed mine last night from 5 to 7. Uh-oh. So can somebody just put a 7 in the chat? Yeah. Because I didn't even know that 7 was going to be the number of the day. Okay. Yes, 7 is the number of the day.
Finish it. Complete it.
So I'm going to do these power moves. And I just want to thank everybody for being on. As we go throughout the day, you're going to see that there are so many things that you can do to improve your school. You've heard a little bit about communication. You've heard all of these things that you can do to improve your school. What I want you to know is that you have the power And I want y'all to put power. You have the power to create whatever you want in your school. You have the power to make sure that your building runs well. You have the power to make sure that your staff is sound and they are ready to work with you. You have the power to make sure that your revenue is where it needs to be. And a lot of times we give that power up, but I need y'all to take it back, right? And I don't want you to leave overwhelmed after these next 2 days. I want you to leave like, okay, I know exactly what I need to do. And not only do I know exactly what I need to do, I know in the time frame that I need to do it in to make sure that we are successful as a unit. We are successful as a school. Because a lot of time we take more time because we have more time. But if you think about your goals, and I want you to be honest with me, if you think about your goals, which one are you focused more on right now? Is it staffing? Is it students? Or is it facilities? Because literally our goals only lean to those three things, and compliance is still under facilities. Are you focused on staffing? Are you focused on students? Or are you focused on facilities? Let me know in the chat. I want to know exactly what you're focused on, because what you're focused on is going to let me know where I need to spend time. And students can look like different things. Students can look like I need more students. Students can look like I need to serve the students I have better, right? Students can look like I need to attract more students in a certain age range. Staffing, same thing. Staffing can be I need more staff or I need better staff, right? Or it could be facilities. My facilities are not where I want it to be. So it's shrinking me when I am enrolling. It's shrinking me when I'm thinking about back to school. Now, I'm not sure which one of these is your priority, but if you let me know in the chat, I'm going to help you out. Now, for those of you who don't know me, and this is your first time, my name is Brandy Woods-Smith. I am the owner of 4 schools in the Houston area. And I'm in those schools every single week in some capacity, but not where I can't walk back out the door if I need to. So I have gotten to the freedom mode in my school. Now, I don't know if you're in the freedom mode where you don't have to go if you don't want to. Now, I actually want to. I love my school. But I just need to do a little readiness check to see where you are in your ownership or your leadership journey. Number 1, you have to be in your building every day. Put a 1 in the chat. Number 2, you can be out of your building sometimes, but your staff still depends on you mostly. And number 3, you can be out of your building as much as you want to, as long as you do the task that you're responsible for. Where are you at? Are you a 1, 2, or 3? 1, you're in your building all the time. 2, you can leave out for a short amount of time. 3, you can leave out as much as you want to. However, you need to make sure the tasks that you do are done. Things like payroll, things like that. Let me know. 1, 2, or 3. Thank you, Kim. Nice to meet you as well. All right. This is going to help us. Now, listen, I believe in constricting time. So I'm giving you guys a 7-day period to be ready for back to school. Now, for me, my students started at one of my schools on Wednesday, so I couldn't wait until today. We've been working for back to school for about a month. But I have 3 other schools. They don't start. Their public school doesn't start until next week. And my school's first day of school, the first day we designate uniforms back, summer camp is over, is August the 17th. Let me know what your first day of school is. Let me see what we're tracking. I want to know you. I want to get to know you. And I see a lot of 1s and 2s in the chat. So this 7-day readiness sprint is going to have you tight and right with your team, with your facilities, and the expectations you need to follow through, okay? So April said they're starting April 10th. August 10th. Girl, I took you to April. Leslie said they would start on the 3rd. Kayla the 10th. Michelle the 12th. September 8th. Wow. Woo. Cherie says hers was August 3rd. Terry says hers is August 24th. Keep dropping those dates in the chat. Keep dropping, keep dropping, keep dropping. All right. So I want to introduce myself a little bit more. I told you about me. I am not the prize today. You are the prize. But I want to say this to you because just like wherever you are right now, I've probably been there in my business. And sometimes I have to go back in my business for whatever reason. But I'm the founder of Childcare Millionaires Association. I am in love with childcare owners. I am in love with you. If nobody told you they loved you today, I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love the work that you do. I appreciate you. I am the owner of 4 childcare centers in the Houston area. We've opened 5 of our personal centers. We combined 2 of them during the pandemic. I lead a 60 plus person team right now because I have 2 contractor teams. So we deal with lots of employees and contractors. Education is my core. I graduated with my bachelor's degree at 19 and I got my first classroom at 19. And they thought that I was the daughter of the teacher. No, I was the teacher. Y'all, that was some of the hardest years. Now I've been in education for over 30 years, right? I'm an educator at my core, but I'm a business builder by design. All right. I want you to put the word build in the chat. Now, the ability to build a business was not innate. It was something I had to learn. It was something that I had to focus on. All right. And really, in order to build it big, right, you got to say, you know what? I'm going to become a better business owner. And no, you maybe cannot go back to get your business degree, your MBA, but I have another MBA that everybody can get. And that's your master bounce back ability. But today is your master builder ability. You can become a master in building your school. You got to become a master in building your school. I am a road traveler. At any moment of the week, you will catch me on a plane. I just got off a plane this morning and I'm right here because you know what? I'm a master at building my business. I'm a no excuse kind of entrepreneur. Over the last few years, we have revenue a little over $33 million. And the reason why I think that is important is not because I have all 33, but because I've been able to employ so many people. I've been able to help so many people. We've been able to build schools and have schools in areas. All right, can we take that timer off? All right, Dr. C or Bobby, if I go out, if y'all will come on, please don't put the timer on. Don't do my people like that, all right? Bobby, if you, I think I see the presentation. So I'm very excited about what we are here to do. So I'm going to give you some things that I need for you to do over the 7 days. So here are some of our goals for this training, right? That you assess your building through your schools, through your parents' eyes. You align your team around one clear message. Like, I believe 100% that you should have a theme for the school year. I don't know if you've chosen a theme. I don't know if you chose in a battle cry, but I want you to think about, what do you want your parents? What do you want your students? We've done so many things over the life of our centers. We've done everything from unmasking quality, walking into greatness, but you need a rally cry, right? The goal is for you to update your families on the information, plan your open house, to build trust, like Nick said, through those reviews and being responsive, and communicate clearly. So I have a few things that every owner should be doing for back to school. Every owner should be doing these things. And I want you to take a screenshot as we go through. Now, why does this matter? Why do I need to do these things? You're going to say, Brandy. One, how quickly families trust you is going to be how quick your business grows. You need trust. You need trust. Can y'all put trust in the chat? You need trust. Number two, how confidently does your team communicate? Because if your team is a good communicator, if your team knows what to do, know how to follow SOPs, you're going to grow whether you're in the building or not. Number three, how to smoothly transition those tours into enrollments. Number four, how to inform current parents. Number five, how to follow up and how to help parents enroll. The name of the game in childcare, right, is care and quality, but it's also enrollment. We can't build big if we do not have students, okay? So back to school readiness is here, but I want to ask you, are you ready or are you getting ready? Let me know in the chat. Are you a red X or are you a green check? Right? I need to know, are you ready or are you getting ready? Because at the end of the next 7 days, by next Friday, you need to be 100% ready. And you should have done all of the things that we're going to review today. These are the 7 things that you got to do, right? Thank you. I love you. You always tell the truth. And you always show up, D'Andrea. Congratulations. She says, I'm getting ready. Y'all, I forget there's a delay. Let me know if you're ready or if you're getting ready. I need to know in the chat. Where are you in your process? These are the 7 things that you need to do to say you're ready. And Dr. Connie did the first one so well, to reset your team. So I'm not going to talk a lot about that one. Number 2, to refresh your building. You got to walk through your building. I gave one of our members an assignment. And I said, I want you to take a picture of every room in your building. Don't just look at it. Take a picture of every room in your building. And tell me how you feel about your building after you look at those pictures. Okay? Number 3, have you updated all of your online touch points? Nick just talked about that. Have you checked Google? Have you checked your website and your Facebook page to communicate that it is on time and all of the information is correct? Now, my mentor just got on me about this yesterday, about the Childcare Millionaires page. He's like, you got to update this information, right? You have to make sure all of your touch points are saying the same thing. Like if you were running one promotion and you're not running that promotion anymore, you better get it off your website. Right? If you have a Google number and that's the number you're using now, you need to make sure everything has the same phone number. If your hours are not consistent, you need to make sure you're updating your hours. If you have an old director on your website or a person that's no longer working for you, get that mess off. You got to update everything. Everybody put update in the chat. Number 4, in the next 7 days, you have to create a school calendar. And I'll tell you a little bit about how I do that in just a second. Number 5, you must schedule an open house. I don't care if you have one new enrollment. Every back to school needs an open house. You got to reorient your current parents, and you got to give the community something to talk about. So you got to have an open house schedule. Number 6, you got to get 5 new 5-star reviews. Not 2-star, not 3-star, 5-star. And I'm going to show you my ninja trick to get in these 5-star reviews. Up next, you have to make sure you send out your back to school newsletter, right? Send out your back to school newsletter. So now it's 7 things. How many of these things do you still need to do? Give me a number. How many of these things do you still need to do? Is it 1? Is it 2? Is it 3? Is it 4? Let me know. Let me know. Let me know. If you do these 7 things, I guarantee you, you will be internally ready for this school year. You will have trust, and your families will be activated. How many of these 7 do you still need to do? Okay, Deandra says, I still need to do 6. Michelle says, I still need to do them all. Okay, Michelle, when does school start back? We got work to do. We're going to do all of these in the next 7 days. Yes, we are. Samiko says, I need to do 2. Let me know, guys, how many of these you need to do. Tasha says, I need to still do 3. Rhonda says, I still need to do 4. Now, on the ones that you still need to do, I'm going to give you some smooth ninja tricks, to make sure that you're done. So, Anita, if you open in 3 weeks, you need to have all of these done in the next 3 weeks. So, let's go. So, back to school season has already started. Parents are already searching online. They're already reading reviews, and they're already comparing you to other schools, no matter if you want them to or not. They're already scheduling tours. They're already watching how quickly you respond, and they're deciding if your school feels ready. Are you ready for the parents who are ready to enroll their children? Now, I hear owners all the time says, I need to increase enrollment. I need to increase enrollment. Well, just like the Olympics, you don't start training the day before you compete. You start getting ready for your back to school season literally when school is out. That's okay. We can do a fast track to get these 7 things done. Now, if you're ready to accept this challenge, I want you to put accept in the chat. If you're like, okay, Coach Brandy, you're right. I know I need to do these 7 things. I'm going to get it done in the next 7 days. I want you to put accept in the chat. So, first things first. The real assignment is not just to do more and to get some things done. The real assignment is to make it easier for parents to discover you, make it easier for them to trust you, easier to tour, easier for your staff to understand the assignment, and easier for parents and new staff to choose you. So, number 1 is to reset the team. There's several things you need to do to reset the team, and you're welcome to take a PowerPoint, and I will even send this out as a PDF in our recap to all of our VIP. You cannot market your way out of an unprepared team. You can get 10 leads, but when they come in the building, they don't know how to respond to those leads. And guess what? All 10 of them are going to walk back out the door. So, some of the things you need to review with your staff. Why is your school different? How many openings do you have? You don't want people answering the phone. Hey, do you have an infant spot? You know what? I don't know. Well, why don't you know? Why are you answering the phone? Right? Anybody that's answering their phone needs to be in the know or no answering the phone. Listen, I'd rather you let it ring, let your AI agent pick it up, but don't be getting on the phone with parents saying, I don't even know. Well, when does school start? I don't know. Well, what's the price? I don't know. You better get the I don't knows out of your center. Okay? Your staff needs to know what happens during the tour. They need to know the upcoming dates. They need to know what to do when the phone rings, right? So in resetting your staff, you're going to review those things. You may huddle up and just do a 30-minute huddle and say, hey, guys, I know we're going to be touring. Let's make sure that the rooms are ready. These are the age groups we're going after. Like right now, I cannot take any infants. If I had the ability to take more infants, I probably could have like 30 more kids right now. But I have the ability to take 0 infants, like 0. So our infants are on a wait list. until the 17th, and possibly we'll be able to move around some walking infants. But at 3 of our 4 campuses, we cannot take any infants. And I needed to communicate that. So now I have to say, oh, we are accepting applications, but they're on a wait list right now. Listen, that's a great thing, because parents are like, okay, if it's on a wait list, this is like some scarcity here. The other thing you have to prepare your staff for is what happens in the classroom. So everybody is a marketer. Everybody should be able to tell what the center is about. Everybody should know how to greet parents. Everybody should know how to do that. But you also have to reset the teaching. You have to go over the daily schedules. What belongs in those classroom environments? What are we teaching? The new child information. Does anybody have a support plan? Anybody have allergies? You have to make sure that you abreast your teachers on what's going on in the classroom, as well as what's going on in marketing. And these are some things that every teacher needs to review. Their routines and their transitions. Who's moving where? The classroom management, keeping the language positive, having clear expectations, safety and supervision. If our kids are not safe, we're out of business, right? Our parents depend on us to provide a safe, clean, healthy environment. And last but not least, how you communicate with family and other stakeholders. Number 2, you got to refresh the building. Can I tell y'all something? Can I be real honest? You can throw old things away. Let me go. You can throw old things away. Throw it away. Throw it away. Throw it away. If it is not up to quality, release it. 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 If you have items in your school, if you have books in your school, if you have old posters in your school, if you have a broken rocking chair in your school, it is not serving you. How many of you just need to, you need to throw some things away? If so, just put yes in the chat. Hello, my name is Brandy, and I love my teaching materials from the 90s. I do. Those phonics books were awesome. But it's time to throw it away. And when you release things, you have to know that as you release things, better things are coming to you. My daughter just sent me a message. And in the message, she showed me a picture of one of the organizations bringing crates of things to our school as a donation. And I was literally super overwhelmed and overjoyed. But it's something about the way he works. Is when you release one thing, he gives you another. You keeping things that disturb the quality of your building in no way helps you. Okay? So you're going to refresh the building. You need to go in your parking lot. Like the parking lot is the first thing that people run up on. So we don't want to see McDonald's cups and straw paper. And like, you got to look from your signage. I have one building, they sent me a picture of the sign. I was like, what happened? I don't know if the super sun faded it. In the summer, it was a vibrant sign. By August, the sun has just decimated it. I'm like, throw it away, right? Look at your lobby, your reception area. Do you need a new desk up there, a new chair? You need some candle warmers. Go through your classrooms. Allow your teachers to release things that are broken. Your playground. Make sure you walk your tour route. And Tamika already told us, make sure you're looking at the smell, the sound, the light, the temperature of the building. How many of you guys have those LED lights in the ceiling, like the ones that have the ceiling covers, the real big lights, right? Well, one of our buildings has those lights all through, and the building is getting a little older, and some of the balances had went out. So even though we were changing the light bulbs, it just wasn't bright enough in there. And I got a quote, y'all. And they were like, hey, Miss Woods, it's going to be about $125 to change each balance. And we needed about 20. Can y'all say money? Money, 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 right? And so I was like, okay, thank you. There has to be a different solution. So I called around and I finally got in touch with someone and said, oh, we have some new light inserts. We get them for $15 and we can actually put them where your old light fixture was without any major electric work. Now, $15 sounds way better than $125. So if something you know you need to fix and you're like, okay, I really cannot afford this, but you know it's a problem, look for some other solutions, because I never would have thought about that solution, okay? But you do need to make sure you're resetting your building. Do that 5 cents walkthrough. I'm not going to stay here because Coach Tamika, I didn't even know it was in her slide. What do I see, hear, smell, touch, and feel? We get amnesia to sound like a baby crying because we're used to it all day. But nobody wants to walk into the building every day. One baby is screaming bloody murder. Because I would think at one point something is wrong. What do I see? What do I smell? What do I touch? How does the baby feel when I come here? Do I feel like I'm bothering them? Do I feel like that they're happy to see me? Are they throwing my kid at me like, oh, thank you for picking up your child because, oh, today has been, no. They shouldn't have to ever feel that way. But clean is expected, right? We expect it to be clean. But welcoming is remembered. When I said, oh my God, it's so good to see you, Miss Marcia. Hadn't seen you in a few days. You know, Johnny had a really great day today. I'm so happy to see you. That's something different from Johnny. Can y'all send Johnny to the front, please? Johnny, it's time to go home. Please clean this for Johnny. Right? You have to realize how things sound to your parents because we're doing it in rote memory. You may be calling 100 kids to the front, right? But you better make sure you're doing it in a way that says to that parent, I'm valued here, I'm loved here, my child is too, right? So a refresh list, remove the clutter, throw it away. Somebody just type it. It's a sister on here that needs you to let her know she can throw it away. Throw it away. And if it's still good, give it away. But you got to release it. Repair what's broken. Replace what looks tired, including people. But we'll talk about that in a minute. But replace what looks worn. Restock what's missing, right? And I'm going to tell you, refresh what parents see first. Think about your main areas first and get the most bang for your buck there. A new rug never hurt anybody, right? A little paint goes a long way. A new bulletin board, a new reference wall, all of those things speak to your center and that you took time. The other thing that you need, online touch points. I need you to look at all 5 of these places. Your Google profile. Oh, now, you didn't, Miss Lady C did not have to like put somebody's name. Tasha, but throw it away, girl. Throw it away. You need to check your website, your Facebook page. And the one I always forget is the Instagram page. Now, I am a Facebook auntie, but my nieces are on Instagram. And I always forget to update Instagram. And you also want to update any online listings. Like, so if you're on care.com, if you're on your state registry, you need to make sure that you update those things. The other thing you need to make sure is that your application, hopefully you have it digitized. If not, I'll say shout out to Playground. They have wonderful digitized forms. Your parent communication app, your voicemail. Check that voicemail and make sure all of your registration links are working, right? So you want to make it easy for parents to get their questions asked. They should be able to find information on your website, on your Facebook page, on your Instagram. And if they cannot get their questions asked, you have to realize that they're going to go somewhere else. So I need everybody to take a screenshot of this. Everybody take a screenshot of this. Let me put it like this so you can see the whole thing. Take a screenshot. This is a 60-second test. And I would do it on yourself, have your director do it, have a parent do it. Can they find this information in 60 seconds? Your school location, phone number, hours of operation, the ages, your current openings, your tour link, your enrollment link, recent photographs, upcoming open house, and your next steps. If they cannot find those things in 60 seconds, your website needs to be updated. Your Google page needs to be updated. You can have a link to enroll on your Google page. Do you have one? Do you have nice pictures on your Google page? Because Google is where 87% of your parents will find you. I love every other source, but I want you to think about it. When you need direction somewhere, where do you go? Google. When you want to go and see the reviews of somewhere, where do you go? Google, right? And so because Google is a high-ranking search engine for businesses, YouTube is still the most high-ranking search engine for information. You want to make sure that you're ranking and you have the correct information out there. If this is good, let me know in the chat. Put good. All right, we're already to the next thing. Create a 2026-2027 school calendar for the year. Now, when I create my school calendar, I only put things I know are non-negotiables. Like, so I may not put on there things where the date will fluctuate, right? But I know I'm going to be off Good Friday. That's not going to fluctuate. But I'm not going to put on there like even meet the teacher probably, because that may have to fluctuate. I want this calendar to be so tight. So I do put staff development days on there. And I have 4 staff development days that we are closed. We can have up to 6, but I do 4. Right? One of those staff development days is the last Friday of Good Friday. We take that day off. One of my other staff development days is the Friday after Memorial Day. We take that off. We normally take the last Friday in July, and then we take the conference Friday off in November so my staff can come. If you plan for professional development, parents are not mad. And all of us went to school, so all of us know that teachers have in-service training. So treat your school like a school. Make parents respect training. But also you want to put holidays and things like that on there as well. Etsy is my go-to for school calendar templates. Anybody love the Etsy? I'm an Etsy girl. Y'all like Etsy? So Etsy houses school calendars. They have templates. You can actually download them. And listen, how much do you think those templates are? Just put it in the chat. How much do you think those templates are on Etsy? Let me know. How much do you think those are? Because it gives you a professional feel to your school calendar. I know that's how I want my school calendar to feel. So all of this one is a $5.99 download, super reasonable. Let me see if I can share what some of them look like, because I want you guys to be prepared. So this is a $5 download. This is a $1 download. This is similar to the one that I have. $1, and you can have a fully designed school calendar. Fully designed. All right? Is that helpful? Can I get y'all to go and, really spend some time? Okay, I want you to really spend some time in finding a template that works for you. And they are so easy to edit. You edit them literally right in Canva mostly. But they have all kinds of templates. So you can fit something that fits your school's personality and fits your school needs. They even have templates if you want to make a school calendar with your kids' pictures on it. So many resources, okay? So Etsy is a go-to for us when we're doing our school calendar. Okay? Who's going to show me a beautiful school calendar? I want to see them in our Facebook group. I need to see you knocking them out. All right. You want to make sure that you put those things on there so you can communicate with your parents. We already talked a little bit about building trust, but one of the best ways you can build trust is just hosting your open house at the beginning of the year. So we open our open house for current parents as well as parents that are new. For our new parents, we're focusing on enrollment and their orientation. Some things that we want to do is make sure we introduce the director. She goes over our policies, talk about why family choose us. We want to build credibility. We want to take a tour of the building. We talk about our classroom experiences. You want to make sure that you do that for parents who are prospectives. But then for your current parents, you want to make sure you do it so you can update paperwork. These parents are going to be ambassadors for you. They're going to be telling the other parents how wonderful you are. So people ask me all the time, do I separate my open house? Oh, no. Oh, no. Because little Timmy's mom is going to say how he was reading. Keanu is going to, be one of my poster child for one of our success stories. You need your families at your open house. But you want to have a set time where you go over your rules and regulations, okay? The next thing you want to be doing is making sure you get new reviews from parents who tell you you're happy. So if a parent says, oh my God, I so love Miss Sarah. She's such a great teacher. Hey, can you give us a review? Let me send you the link to give us a review. You want to make sure that you have new reviews because if your reviews are too old, it says to people, nobody's really saying anything good or bad. I don't know. Or if you have no mix of reviews, because I don't think everybody's reviews are going to always be great. Me and Nick talked about that earlier. But you do want to have enough reviews that give you credibility, right? 5 reviews can definitely also boost your rating on Google. So anytime you have a new review, it actually helps boost your rating. Another thing that you want to do when you are getting reviews is you want to make sure that parents are talking about something particular. Not like, yes, I love the school. Ask them to thank a parent, to mention the school by name. Ask them, hey, can you shout out a staff member that, really has impressed you? You want to make sure that the reviews don't sound like, you coerce them. However, you want to make sure that they are amazing reviews, okay? Now, you're going to have some people who leave reviews and they're just going to give you stars. And you're going to have some people that give you reviews. They're going to upload a video or a picture. You really can't control that part, but you can control the fact of just asking. So I'm going to let y'all be nosy. I'm going to pull up one of my school's reviews. Can y'all see it? Dr. C, can you see it? Yes, I can see it. Okay, cool beans. So this school is not 5-star, but this course is 4.9. This first parent, she just said 5 stars. She didn't give anything. But this parent, thank you, Miss Gabrielle. She got pictures. She gave literally a full review. Right? Wouldn't you want to send your child to the best place in Cosby? Stop by a call or speak with Miss McKenzie. What? She is right there. She's giving us all the things. So some parents will leave a review. Some parents will leave a picture. But you do want to respond to the reviews, right? This parent has been with us since 2019. And yeah, some of these reviews are from August. Because you know why? We actually asked them, hey, do you mind giving us a review at open house? We asked them, right? How many reviews are you dedicated to getting in the next 7 days? Drop the number in the chat. Because my time is almost up. Our next speaker is in the waiting room. Okay. Then the last but not least, the last thing you need to do to get ready is send out a newsletter. It should have all of these things. Welcome message, important dates, school closures, open house, school supplies, all of the things, right? You don't want it crowded. You want it easy to read. So here's an example of maybe how it should look. With ChatGPT and Claude, you can make the most beautiful thing just by talking to an AI prompt. So we have no reason not to have beautiful newsletters. These newsletters should go in every new student folder and with your current ones. So our goal is to build trust. Our goal is to be prepared for the school year. Our goal is to earn the enrollment. And we do that by doing those 7 things. So let's take a picture. By next Friday, all of these 7 things should be done. A team reset, just huddling up with your team, refresh the building, update your online touch points. You need to create a school calendar, schedule your open house, earn at least 5 5-star reviews, and send out your newsletters, right? This is your homework for the next 7 days. And it's so close to what all the speakers have said, right? I didn't give you a lot of extra stuff, but you got this, okay? So I just want to, again, remind you, as we're building out the school year, after we get out from back to school, we got to still build out the business. So I'm encouraging all of you to make sure you make it to the Big Bill Conference in Houston, Texas. We are going to have a phenomenal time. And our goal is to get you prepared to run a business that does not burn you out. You can run a great business. You can keep the vision. You can create leaders and still have quality of life. Now, for this weekend only, Matthew, I don't know if you see this amazing special. Our general admission tickets are $5.99. But for this weekend only, because of some of our great sponsors like Matthew from CLAD and some of our other sponsors, we can literally sell our tickets for $199. But it's a flash sale. It's this weekend only. And you can buy a ticket for yourself or your whole team. Now, anybody who buys a ticket will be getting extra entries in our grand prize giveaway at the end. So people always say, who should come? Owners, you definitely need to be there. You want to bring your directors, your assistant directors. If you have an enrollment director, you want to bring your leaders. If you have a person who's in charge when someone is not there, if you have a person who does your events with you, person who helps with compliance, or definitely if you have someone that's training your team, these are the 4 types of people that should be at the conference. These 4 roles help you build big, okay? And so this is who you should be bringing to the conference. Again, registration is only $199. Only $199. So I'm encouraging you, make sure you do your 7 things. We want to make sure you grab your tickets for $199. That special will end at the end of the summit, but we want you to build big. All right, that's my time. Thank you.
Woo! Can we clap it up? Brandy, all I can say is ready, set, sprint. I should have known you was going to make us run. I should have known that you were going to make us run. You are all about sprinting. Was that not amazing? What is going to be your best day? Day 1, day 2, day 3, day 4, day 5, day 6, day 7. We have some work to do. I love it. Reset the team. Refresh the building. Update online touch points. Create the school calendar. Schedule the open house. Earn the 5 new 5-star reviews. Earn them. You know, this is the season that we can't be doing this false advertising. We can't look so great online that when they come to the center, we're not that great. Let's make sure it matches. What they see in person and what they see online is the same thing. And then let's send the newsletter. We got 7 things to do in 7 days. I told you, I gave you the first 48. She gave you a 7-day sprint, but we ought to be ready. If you are ready to sprint, say ready. Was that good or was that good? That was so much information that we can use right now. I already know our year is going to be successful if we just implement what's already been dropped. I know, Kimberly, was that not amazing? That's why she our coach. She did her big one. Somebody say ready, ready, ready. Can you buy tickets and not put the names? Yes, absolutely. Absolutely, you can. And that's what I love this year. Listen, you can bring the whole building. Say, listen, I'm not sure who can travel yet, but I'm buying 5 tickets. I'm buying 6 tickets. I'm buying 10 tickets. I want to make sure that my leaders are in the building. You can actually do that. And then you have time closer to the conference to make sure that you're able to attach names to those tickets. So absolutely, don't let this weekend go by. You have until Sunday night, but some of y'all can do it right now. Invest in your leaders. Invest in your center success. Make sure that we are growing, building together. November the 12th through the 15th. I'm telling you that if you've never been to a CMA Live, you don't want to miss it. We're going to build big, and you need to be in the room. I want a hammer next to you. I want a nail next to you. I want us to be able to cut some stuff down and build some stuff up together. Are y'all ready? I believe Brandy said that our next speaker is in the building. And so we are excited because you need to lean into this. You're going to discover how flexible payment options can help you remove enrollment barriers. Anybody needs some barriers to be removed? You got parents that need to get in the center, but their money is not matching and they need a little more time and all of that. The information you are about to receive is going to be mind-blowing. One of our sponsors is here today, and Brandy's going to be with them, and it is going to be phenomenal. I'm telling you, I know it's been good already, but this, you want to hear about this. Start now, pay later with Clad. Matthew is in the building. Brandy's going to have a conversation with him, and you don't want to miss it.
And Dr. C, right after this, we're going to talk about our pitch competition, which Clyde is one of the sponsors of, because we're going to be giving away some real money at the conference. How many of you guys been like, man, I really need a grant. There's some things I really need to do in my center. We are going to be doing a pitch competition. And so I'm so excited about this. So make sure you stay until the very end of this presentation to hear more about that pitch competition. All right. Thank you, Dr. Connie. I appreciate you. If you need to be off duty, you are released. She said bye. All right. Hello, Matthew. How are you?
Hey, Brandy. Good to see you, my friend.
Oh, my God. I appreciate that so much. I've been excited about this weekend for a long time. Every year we get our owners together and we prepare because this is our big time. You know, this is the opportunity that we have to really make a difference in our center. So thank you for coming. I'm going to let you introduce yourself and then we're going to get started with our conversation.
Sure. That's great, Brandy. And as close as we can get to a conversation, I like that the best. And I think most of your audience would prefer that than just a presentation, but I'm happy to do it either way. But just a pleasure to be with you again. You all look amazing. Nice to see you, Dr. Connie, as well. And by the way, I've got my notes I've been taking. I've been out all morning.
Oh, my goodness. Listen, I saw you in the back, kept looking down, but I didn't know you were taking notes like that.
Oh, you kidding? This content is outstanding, and I encourage everybody to keep going with this because it's going to be a fun couple days, and we're just really happy to be here.
Yay. But I want to just quickly say, for those of you who don't know, and we're not going to really do necessarily a presentation, we're going to be having a conversation. But for those of you who do not know who CLAD is and what they do, I think it is just a phenomenal solution for childcare owners. And so I'm going to explain it the way I explain it in my childcare language, but Matthew is the expert and just got some questions for him. And guys, if you have any questions in the chat, we'll be moving and grooving along with you too. But I just want to know before we start, have any of you ever had a time where you like, I need my money? I know that probably sounds wrong to say it like that, Matthew, but either you need your money to collect money from a parent or you need to collect money for the state. If you've ever been in that position where you're like, my tuition is coming in too slow, I need my money, I want you to put a 1 in the chat. I want you to put a 1 in the chat because I could probably put a series of 1s in the chat and be on target. So Matthew, tell them a little bit about what CLAD is and what you guys do.
Sure. And if I can take a step back for just a second, I'll give a little bit of history on what CLAD, how this happened. It's really a good story. And then I'll tell you a little bit about my background, and then we'll get into what CLAD is and you know, the services we provide for you. But CLAD is really like a United States spinoff of another company that started in Brazil about 8 years ago. And the founding team is still together, of which I'm one of them. And they came up here 3 years ago and started studying the market and realized there's nothing like what CLAD does in the space. The easiest way to talk about CLAD is think of us as like a bank for childcare centers. We're not a bank, but we sort of behave like one. We do that for a number of ways, which I'll talk about in a second here. But my background is I've been in the pre-K to 12 education technology, financial technology space for, 27 plus years, depending on what you count. And honestly, I was probably half retired at the time, just doing some side freelance consulting. And these guys came up here from South America. By the way, there's 4,000 schools and centers using what CLAD is in Latin America, in 6 countries. And so I did some consulting for them. And once I understood what they were really doing and what they were doing to help childcare centers and schools, I said, I want to be part of this because I'm seeing what you guys are doing and the businesses that you're saving and everything that you're doing from a financial perspective that allows center owners to really focus on what you do best. We take a lot of that pressure off of your plate when it comes to finances and tuition and collecting fees from parents and all that stuff. That's what CLAD is. Think of us as like an overarching umbrella of financial support for your center. And we can get into the details of that in terms of product and what the fit is and all of that. But how's that, Brandy, from like just an overview standpoint?
Yeah, absolutely. So as I was learning more about CLAD, I was really impressed because I'm going to be honest. Some banks see childcare as a risky industry, which always baffles me. I sat down with a Chase banker a few years ago and I was like, why is it that childcare owners have such a hard time, getting loans? And they was like, we see it as a risky business. And there was this assessment, that my banker gifted me. And I'm like, we're one of the most stable businesses in the world because if we don't go to work, nobody goes to work. So I just want to, first of all, thank you guys for showing respect to our industry and the work that we do because literally, this is a multi-billion-dollar industry. So to all of you who are owners and you are a part of this industry, I want you to be proud. Actually, I want you to put the word proud in the chat of the work that you do. Now, however, Matthew, the truth is a lot of owners, we love education and we love children, but we're not necessarily braced for running a multi-million-dollar business. And one of the things that kind of has gotten some owners caught up is like tuition and making sure that they collect enough tuition to actually take care of the business. So I know that you guys come in and really help stabilize income. And I want to talk about the start now, pay later. But can you kind of talk about like the stabilization of income that you guys offer childcare centers to make our revenue predictable and most important on time?
Yes. That's a good way to start. Let's start with that. Again, we do several things, but the number one thing we do is we provide consistent cash flow. I mean, that's important to all of us, right? It's important to myself, to Brandy, to your neighbors. I mean, it certainly in every childcare center business and any business, consistent cash flow doesn't always come in on time, whether it's parent pay, whether it's subsidies. That's what CLAD solves. We bundle all of that together for you so that you get your income guaranteed every week or every month. In most cases of the people out here, I think it's weekly tuition. You get your full tuition on the day of the week that you choose, whether the parents pay on time or not. That's on us. You receive your deposit every week. And that's what we call income guarantee. It's the number 2 thing on the slide here. But we're talking about that one first because there are times during your year, I'm sure, that cash flow is inconsistent, whether it's the summertime, whether it's over the holidays, or maybe your subsidy money is a little late, right? Well, that's what we're solving. We're coming in saying, hey, you don't have to worry about that anymore, right? You're going to get your deposit every week. You know the money's there. You can focus on what you do best, which is work with your kids and your families, and let us take care of that. You don't have to chase your parents for money. you've got that consistent cash flow on a regular basis. And, you know, I see a lot of familiar names out here in the chat, many of which are our clients. And we're just, you know, it's exciting. There's somebody there that actually many of you out there would know. That's Josie DeVilas. She's a client of ours, but she also helps us in a number of ways. But you know, many of you out there are also with us at CLAD. So that's the number one thing we do is provide that consistent cash flow so you don't have to think about it. The second thing we do, and let's talk about enroll now, pay later, if we can move to that, Brandy. That was a good slide you had up there. This is a really big one. Enroll now, pay later. If we back up one slide, it's an enrollment growth tool. Okay, it's called Enroll Now, Pay Later. You'll see the acronym ENPL. And what that is this. It allows you, it's a marketing tool for you to increase your enrollment. In some cases, we have centers that have doubled their enrollment in just a few months. And the way that it works is this. You recruit new families to come join your center. So say you're at 50 and you're trying to get to 90 to get to capacity. You can use Enroll Now, Pay Later to market new families to come in. They don't pay anything the first month. No deposit, no fees, no tuition. It's financial flexibility for your family so that, I mean, a use case scenario would be, let's say a parent gets a new job, but they don't have a paycheck for 2 to 3 weeks. But with Enroll Now, Pay Later, they can still enroll their child and then they can go to their job. Right? That's a really hard thing for parents to do sometimes. You still receive your money every week, but we just defer that first month to the new families, and then they catch up over the next 11 months. And we prorate that over the course of, I think it's like 44, 45 weeks. So it's a really nice tool. I think 80 to 90% of our centers and our clients use that, and it's a really, really popular. In fact, that product was designed by one of our clients. You know, they brought that up, and they said, hey, you know, I've got this problem, but my parents want to join, but they don't have the money up front. And so we said, well, let's make that a product. And so we're very heavily capitalized on the front end. We go out and raise money from investors to do this. And so, you know, we're able to do those kinds of things. And that's called Enroll Now, Pay Later. So that's the second thing.
Yeah, what I love about Enroll Now, Pay Later, like this is a great time to try that out. Because you have two types of parents, well, maybe three types of parents. Right now, you have the parent that's going back to work for the very first time, and they're looking to put their child in school for the school year, right? Then you have parent number 2 that has a mixed age group of kids. Well, they're spending a lot of their resources right now getting the kids that are in public school or in private school to school. So now they have the little ones, and they're like, okay, how am I going to manage this? And then you have parent number 3 that may be in some kind of transition. They may be a great parent, but just in transition. So this Enroll Now, Pay Later is really an extension of grace. But guys, we've been given this grace on our own. How many of you have ever graced a parent a week or 2 and you did not get paid? If you've done that, I want you to put me in the chat. I want you to put me, because I know that you've done it, because I've done it. So if you've ever even once told a parent, okay, you can pay me next week, or okay, I'm going to help you out, they can go ahead and say, I want you to put me in the chat. And Matthew, there's a little delay, so we'll start seeing these me's come in, trust me. Okay? All right? Now, I want you to imagine that you could have did that and still gotten that tuition, so your business didn't suffer, so payroll wasn't short, and you still got your funds the week that parent didn't pay. So that's what Enroll Now, Pay Later allows you to do. Or if a parent falls on hard time and they need to make an arrangement, that payment arrangement with CLAD, and you just, which gives you a more predictable revenue. Okay. And so this let me know in the chat, because I know for me, I was part. I did it because I love my families. Just times. And so that's one of the things that CLAD can do that can really help you make sure that you can, you know, have a predictable revenue in either one of those situations. So, Matthew, tell me a little bit about what CLAD is doing in the future. Because I see you guys have been a very progressive company, and I've seen you guys help so many people. So, pull the curtain back. Let us know what's going on in the world of CLAD.
Okay. That's a great segue, Brandy. I was trying to think of how we're going to get to the next thing that we're doing, and I couldn't have said any better than you just did. So there's what CLAD is today. And then there's all the things that we want to become. And again, it all sort of hinges around the concept of service bank just for child care centers. Anything that's eventually where we're going with this. We want to get into, we've got this rewards program coming in the next couple months, which is really fun, both for parents and for center owners, where there's an app, and the better the parents do. I'm getting this, I can't be heard. Can you hear me okay? How are we doing?
You're doing.
Am I okay now?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So the rewards program, if the parents pay on time and if they perform really well, they accumulate points in our rewards program, and they can use that as cash back or points towards, airline miles and all of that stuff. So it's an incentive-based program for parents to do well. And then the same thing exists for the center owners, that the better your center performs, you will accumulate points. We have prizes and trips and all kinds of stuff that's coming. So there's that. We're also going to get into credit financing and potentially even like mortgage, the mortgage business. We're going to, so that you can look at things like, hey, what if I want to buy my property and buy my building? You can look at CLAD as an option to do that. Bank accounts and all of that stuff. So all of that is coming. We're just, I guess the best thing that it gets me excited about this is the best ideas come from you. And as you become CLAD clients, we want everybody that's on here to join the CLAD family. And it's really easy to do it. We can talk about that in a second. It takes maybe a week at the most. We can have you up and running with deposits. But what we really ask of you is share your ideas with us. Because think of us as a big bucket of capital. And if you have something that's particular to your center, talk to us, because that's what we do too. That's the third component of what we offer right now, which is financial support in the way of cash advances. And what I mean by that is it's kind of like a loan, but it's not a bank loan. You don't need collateral. You don't need a credit check. We're working with you in other areas. So that's really, we build trust with each other. And so we've got this capital. Like, I'll give you an example. You talked about playgrounds earlier, Brandy. We had one client that she wanted to update her playground. So we advanced her the cost of that. I forget what the number was, but it wasn't cheap. But she's got this beautiful new playground now. We had another client that she wanted to redo her parking lot and sidewalks. So we financed that project for her, and we worked out a repayment plan with her. Third one, this just happened a couple of weeks ago. She was having a hard time with payroll over the summer to keep her teachers because her enrollment and her attendance was a little bit down. So we smoothed that out for her for a few months. And so that's what I mean when I say, once you become a CLAD client, we build trust together. Just tell us your situation. Every single one of you out there is in a different situation. And so just talk to us, and it's likely we can work something out. So again, the overall picture here, if you go to that last slide, Brandy, I think that it summarizes it really well. The three components of what we do for you right now is we smooth out your cash flow and keep it consistent. We call that a school income guarantee. Then what we have is enroll now, pay later to grow your enrollment. And then we have financial support in the way of cash advances. This slide you're looking at here, some of you might be wondering, how does this work? How does the money flow? You see CLAD in the middle. You're on the right side. We send you your money every week, full tuition. And then when the parents pay, they pay us. There's an app that they pay us since you've already received your money. Quickly, there's one of the questions probably is, well, how do you do this, right? Where's the cost? And the cost is there is a subscription that we charge. I call it an investment, but it is a fee. And what we do is there's an AI component to our business. We put in your total enrollment, and then we look at a number of families that we say have defaulted, which have left you with an uncollectible balance and that you've had to go to collections on. And then we establish a very small percentage, and that is your subscription that you pay, and that gets deducted from your deposit every week. But here's the thing. If you use Enroll Now, Pay Later, and I tell centers all the time, that cost is covered. If you add 2, 3, 4, 5 new families, you cover the cost of CLAD with the subscription. Any more than that, and you're making money with CLAD. So it becomes, you turn from a fee to a revenue generator. And so there's a break-even point to each of you out there. And the way we determine that is we set up a call with you, we get a few pieces of data, we establish a quote, and then you'll either be speaking with me or somebody on our team. And then we just determine if you have any other questions, happy to answer them. If you're ready to go, the sign-up process is very easy. It can take, like I said, maybe a week, maximum 2 before we can get you up and running with your deposits. A couple of other things here. Whatever system you're using right now, if it's Playground, Brightwheel, ProCare, Illumine, you can continue to use those. We're not disrupting any of your current environment. You just turn off the tuition collection and use CLAD for that. But you can use those systems. So this is not an implementation that requires, a heavy lift and implementation and training and all of that. This is really an activation. I mean, we literally flip a switch and we can have you up and running. And right now, if you sign up because you're a member of Childcare Millionaires, we have a promotion that's 50% off that subscription for 90 days. And so we let you try it. And if for whatever reason you don't like it and you want to turn it off, there's no penalty. There are no fees to do that. We've never had anybody leave once they've signed up, because once they get used to receiving this kind of financial support, they really like it. And so the QR code is up there. If we can leave that up there for a minute, Brandy, I'd love everybody to scan that, book a call with us, and let's schedule 15 to 30 minutes and see if we can help you. But happy to go anywhere you want to go here, Brandy. But that's
Bobby, you can just drop the link. So any questions? One question we got was is from one of my in-home providers. She says, do you have to be licensed? I asked her when she registered. She hadn't asked yet, but I don't know. Is there a minimum number of students? Can they be a registered home, or do they have to be licensed? What's your answer to that?
So I get this question a lot, and we do have a minimum of 20 children, and we do require licensing. However, we are in development. Since we've received this question a lot, we are in development right now with a product. It's kind of like a CLAD Lite product that will be out towards the end of this year, or January, February of next year, that is really designed to take the smaller centers, the home care centers, and we can even help with consulting on licensure if that's something we've got. And obviously, you can speak with Childcare Millionaires about that as well. But we're happy to help with that also. So that's the answer is yes. We need 20 families. They need to be licensed, and however, there is a product coming that will be like a ramp into the CLAD suite.
Love it. Love it. The only thing I think we haven't talked, how does this work for parents was a question. I think you answered this. And so whatever platform that you mind if I answer it, Matthew?
Go ahead, please.
Okay, thank you. Whatever platform you use to communicate with your parents is probably the platform you use to take payments. Well, you can still use that platform to communicate with your parents, but you're going to do your payments through another platform where it's full transparency with you and CLAD. So you'll be able to see when they're receiving payments, not receiving payments, but CLAD is going to work with you up front. So instead of paying through Brightwheel, they'll pay through CLAD, or instead of paying through Playground, they'll pay through CLAD. Easy breezy. So for the parents, they're just paying because they're used to paying. Their payments are rerouted to CLAD because CLAD has already paid you. They prepay you in advance.
But Brandy, that is outstanding. I couldn't say it any better than you just did right there. But what I would add to that is that I think the future of CLAD is we will probably have established partnerships with all those companies, and we will be a standard feature inside of them. But currently today, CLAD will run as a separate app right next to that. And it's just one little thing that the parents get a notification, they pay their tuition there, but you still use all of those other platforms for everything else.
Yeah, love it. Love it. And I'm going to tell you guys, this is how I feel. If you have a question, you should get it answered. And so their team, when I say they are responsive, I'm like, do they sleep? Because they are super, super responsive. Oh, this is a good question, Marietta. This is Dr. Marietta Brown. So, some schools have an exemption. Some preschools have an exemption. Some private schools have an exemption because of religious reasons, or they're under private school. So she wants to know, is this available for schools like hers? Did I say that right, Dr. Brown? Go ahead, Mr. Matthew.
Yes. I mean, the one of the great things about CLAD is we are not a huge company. And so anything that is a little bit out of the mainstream, we're open to it. I mean, I certainly think that this is something we could work with. So the short answer is yes. And, to dig a little deeper into this, we'd love to have a conversation with you about it, and we can certainly, we'll learn from you and you'll learn from us, but let's go with yes for right now.
I love it. I like a yes. I was waiting on this question, Matthew. I knew it was coming. I was locked and loaded, but I was like, I'm going to let somebody else answer it. What if they get childcare assistance or subsidy?
Subsidies.
Yes.
I love this question. And there's a couple of different ways we do this. The most common way, Crystal, is what we do is we bundle everything. We say, okay, you've got parent pay, there are subsidy money, there's fees, there's late fees. I mean, all of that. What we usually do is we say, okay, send us all the revenue that you have, and then we will guarantee that each week. We will send you that amount. Now, you can also do it where you can separate your subsidy money. I mean, if your subsidy money comes in absolutely on time, ahead of time, all the time, then maybe you want to try it without that. We've had a couple, in fact, one person that works very closely with us, she tried it without her subsidy money at first, thinking, well, let's just do the parent pay. And then her state delayed a month, and then it was like 6 weeks. And so she added her subsidy money into CLAD later, and she was getting that. And then when she got paid from the state, then you just send it to us since you've already been paid. So a couple of different options. It's entirely your choice. The most common one we see is the easiest way to do it is just bundle all of your revenue, put it all in one box, and then we will guarantee that. But certainly childcare assistance and subsidy money is part of that.
Yay. I love it. No, I want to say no, Lady C. Get them parents. They pay for everything online. They tap at the grocery store. They can do it. Because we are a cashless center, and I thought it was going to be a big problem. But in order for the system to work, you can't collect cash. I'm going to say no for you, Matthew. But parents are used to paying. There's some places that don't even take cash anymore. So, Lady C, don't let those parents trick you. They know how to pay with a card. I don't care if they got to go get a temporary card from Walmart. They know how to load those cash cards. And so we have become a cashless center. Another reason why, guys, I think you guys should really, really consider being cashless. And this is like an integrity thing. You don't want people to be tempted. Then people can be tempted to steal from you. And it gives you a little bit more freedom and flexibility to be able to look at all of your transactions electronically and not like, oh, yeah, she gave her $50 or it's in the envelope under your computer. No, stop that. We pay in the portal. Y'all can do it. I love you, Lady C. I hope you love me. All right. So thank you, Matthew, so much. Matthew is one of our wonderful sponsors, and I have a big announcement that CLAD is helping us do, along with some of our other sponsors, but they are our main sponsor in this effort. So I wanted to make this announcement while you were on, but guys, if you have any questions, Bobby dropped the link again. We'll drop it via email. If you're looking for a financial solution, I do want you to at least give them a conversation, right? Because I have yet to have anyone say, you know what, I didn't like that. I really haven't. Everybody that I know that we have referred to you guys has been super, super happy because it's taken a lot of pressure off of them as owners. So thank you for the work that you do. And thank you for really supporting childcare organizations. We've seen you around supporting so many organizations. So thank you for the respect that you guys have for our industry. We really appreciate it.
Hey, Brandy, this is outstanding. And I just want to close this by saying thank you so much for having us. And we've enjoyed every minute of our partnership, and we'll continue to do that. And we are super excited to come see everybody in Houston. And I did see the promotion on there, so we will get that out to our clients as well.
Yes, please do. You know, we may have to throw a ticket giveaway tomorrow to one of our VIP. So yeah, we're gonna give a ticket from Clad, and thank you for also making sure that you send it out to your audience. We would love to see them there.
All right, my friend.
Guys, thank you. So I have something special, and then we have our very own Coach Christina. I'm going to turn this over to Dr. Connie, but we have been talking about a pitch competition, and we have done pitch competitions mostly for our daycare university. So we are doing a pitch competition at the conference. Those of you who want to pitch will pitch virtually around the end of September. You will have about 4 to 6 weeks to prepare. And then the top 3 people will pitch at the conference, right? And so we're really excited about this because it will be a combination of prizes, services, and gifts from our sponsors to make this happen. But drum roll, please, because we will be giving away $20,000 in cash prizes and gifted services. Okay? So we're not for play. We really want to make sure that our centers are well taken care of. So there will be several layers of prizes. Some for people who just pitch for the first time. They will get some kind of participatory prize. And then we will have our top 5 spaces share in $20,000 in cashes and prizes, right? I'm very excited. Right, Leslie? I'm very excited about this. All of our members can pitch. If you are not a member of our mastermind and you are a childcare owner or you are a home, you will be able to pitch as well. So we will start taking pitch submissions early September, like right after Labor Day. And then we will do our online pitch, and then we will get down to 3. And some of this is prizes, some of this is cash, some of it's services. But we are really excited about it. It is open to anyone in childcare. So, Bobby, do we have that link? If they're interested in getting the information, do we have that yet, or will it be tomorrow? We do have a link for you guys. That way, when the information drops, oh, look at Bobby. Y'all, Bobby is better than me. When the information drops, if you fill out this form, you will get all of the information as soon as it drops. Right? It will also be put on our marketing channels, and we'll have a pitch competition Q&A so you can ask questions. But we're really looking forward to this opportunity. Anyone with a childcare center can or home can pitch, right? It must be something that is going to improve your center or an ideal that you have for your center, but it must be related to childcare, right? You can't be like, listen, I got this childcare center, but I want to fry wings on the weekend, okay? I know you want to fry wings on the weekend, and I want some wings because I'm hungry right now. But the funds must be used for childcare. Any questions? Y'all drop them. I'll be answering 20,000. Y'all, can somebody be excited to drop 20,000 in cash and prizes? Bobby, can you make sure you put cash and prizes for me to make sure that we are fully integral, right? Because some of you will get services, prizes, but the top 3 will all get a cash prize, all right? And it may be the top 5. We're thinking about it, but the top 3 that pitch at the conference will win a cash prize. So those of you who pitch, if you cannot come to the conference to pitch in the final competition, that's going to be a problem because you must pitch live to be the winner of the top 3. All right? So get your behind to that conference. All right, Dr. Connie, I think I've done a lot today. So I'm going to turn it over to you. Plus, I got 2 more prizes to give away at the end.
Oh, my gosh.
Giving stuff away all day.
I mean, I don't even know what tomorrow can be. Today has been so phenomenal. Today has been so amazing. I hope y'all agree. I mean, the information from Clad, awesome. I know you guys needed that. I mean, ways to help your family say yes and to get into your programs that are just seamless and keep your cash flowing. We definitely need that. The pitch competition, I can't wait. I need to be a judge. I want to be a judge, Brandy. I want to be a judge in this pitch competition in November. I am excited about that. $20,000 in cash and prizes. I told you we're building it big, and you got to be in the room in November. But last for today, we're wrapping it up. Last but certainly not least, our newest coach to the Childcare Millionaires family. She goes by Coach Chrissy G. I'm excited and elated to welcome Christina Graham to the Back to School Summit. She's going to be talking to us about from chaos to control. Master the 4 D's of leadership: do, delegate, dump, and delay. Are y'all excited? Can you give a CMA welcome to our very own Chrissy G? Chrissy G, where you at?
I'm here. Hey, everybody. Listen,
how are you?
I'm good. I'm good. Brandy,
you closing it out. I know
Say
you coming. I said you're closing us out today. I know you're excited and ready.
I am. Brandy got me in the background excited. Like, can I pitch? Y'all know I like to win prizes too.
Listen, right now
I'm excited.
Right now, I need you to focus
awesome
on
for everybody.
Dropping some gems. That's what I need you to focus on right now.
Absolutely.
All right, here you go. Y'all get ready.
Alrighty. So while my slides get put up, I want y'all to picture something. I'm being a real CEO today. I am in my office. I am in the center. But I want y'all to picture air traffic control. Okay. Air traffic control. You have about 30 different planes who have to go in and out every hour, maybe. And they are so precise in who is responsible for backing that plane up from the gate, who taxis them down the runway, when they can take off. You might have 3 planes on that runway at one time. When they can take off, where they're supposed to direct. There's plenty of pathways for those planes to go to get to their destination. But air traffic control handles all of that seamlessly. And so that is what we are talking about today, from chaos to control. So if you understand what I'm saying, you feel what I'm putting down, I want you to put control in the chat. Just drop control in the chat. And Bobby, I am ready. We can go ahead and go to the next one. We're talking about leadership decisions that will protect your time. So number 1, chaos is expensive. What is chaos costing me? It's interruptions, staff dependency, burnout, late payroll. How many of us have experienced where we had to say, hey, can't get a direct deposit today. I got to give it to you in a paper check because I want to make sure you get paid on time. But I know I need an extra day or two. Missed deadlines, stress, micromanagement, staff calling in. How many of us have experienced something like that because there's some type of chaos going on in our life, and we look like this sister here, right? We have. All right. So what we're talking about is how we want to make sure that we remove this chaos so that we are not spending our coins. CLAD is there to help us, but we don't want to spend our coins when all we got to do is line everybody up right and be air traffic control. Okay. I'm ready, Bobby. So how are we going to do that? We have 4 buckets of decisions. You have do, you have delegate, dump, and delay. So if only you can do it, then you do it. But if you can teach somebody else to do it, or they can do it better, let them. I'm going to say that again, and I want y'all to drop in the chat. Let them. If you can teach somebody else to do it, or they do it better than you, let them. Then we have some things that we need to dump. If it doesn't need to be done, if it really doesn't make me any money, if it doesn't meet our parents, if it doesn't do anything to help increase parent satisfaction or scholar satisfaction, we're going to get rid of it. Because why are we doing it? Just because it's something that we've always done doesn't mean it's something that we have to continue to do. And then the last one is delay. How many of us, just put me in the chat, how many of us have had somebody come up and be like, Miss Graham, so my housing authority said that I need this letter and I got to turn it in to them by 8 a.m. on Monday. Can you write it for me, please? And I can't come up here this weekend and you can't email it. Can you please write it for me, please? And you in the middle of running payroll. It might need to be delayed. Because I'm sorry, sweetheart, I got to make sure everybody gets paid. If I can get to your letter, then I will. But your emergency is not my urgency. So I may need to delay it. Or another one, you have somebody walk in your office. It is July 17th. And they say, hey, you know what, Miss Cook, I was thinking about our St. Patrick's Day celebration, and I wanted to do like the little Lucky Charms and put all these prints. Baby, it's July. I love you, and I'm so glad you're being proactive. But that is not something that we need to focus on. Back to school is right around the corner. We need to be activating our enrollment. We can't focus on St. Patrick's Day right now. Those are things that we are going to delay. All right. So now we're going to focus on do. How do we like dive deeper into do? So if only you can do it, then you do it. That may be the final decision on hiring staff. Note for my CEOs, I said final decision. You don't have to do all of the interviewing, the paperwork, the resume checking, the reference checks. You don't have to do all of that. But that final decision on who fits your culture, you do need to do. Performance conversations. Now, your director can probably assist you with that, but performance conversations that may need to be escalated. Budgeting. Can nobody tell me how I need to spend my money other than me and my CPA and my coach? But budgeting, I can't let the teachers do that. Setting the culture. What vision do you want set for your business? How do you want parents to feel? Coach Tamika talked about making sure we get that wow factor. How do we want parents to feel when they walk in the building? Licensing meetings. Some of those licensing meetings I might be able to delegate, but as the owner, as the leader, I need to know what's going on at all times. So I can't put that off. Parent escalations. Now, no, I said escalations, not the immediate concern. Escalations. So when would it come to you? When there is nobody else that can do what you need to do. Who has built that relationship with that family? Who has the final say so on something? For example, if a parent says, hey, I need 6 weeks where I don't have to pay tuition because I need to get out of these holes. Now, if you with CLAD, you might be able to say a quick yes. But that's a decision that you have to make. And then leadership coaching. Whoever you are putting in place to run the culture, the vision, execute the vision of your business, you need to decide on those people. So reserve the top priorities, high impact, high visibility. Only you can do it. The things that bring me in the money, those things you need to do. Now, we've already established what we do. Now, how do I know what to delegate? Delegation is not about dumping work on other people and making yourself less busy. Delegation is about developing leaders to do the things that are important to your company and your business, but that you don't necessarily have to do. So what does it mean to delegate tasks? Why am I delegating tasks? Number one, it builds skills. Two, it matches strengths. So I had a few weeks ago, I had all of my staff as their exit ticket. I'm a former educator, taught high school for 6 years. And so my staff had an exit ticket from the staff meeting. And their exit ticket was to write on a piece of paper, what do they believe their strengths are? And you couldn't give me friendly, I love kids. You had to give me something genuine that I could turn and I could look at it and turn it into something that we need done in the school to work together as a team. It creates ownership and it moves the needle. So in creating ownership, we now have one individual who is responsible for making sure all of our curriculum gets out. Some people already had curriculum specialists, but we have a teacher that needs a little bit of an adjusted type schedule. But we also had a need that we needed to fill. And she absolutely loves planning and lesson planning, so much so that I used to fuss at her about working from home. I need you to rest when you're at home. But instead of me fussing, I'm going to use her strength. And so I delegated to her, hey, now I want you to help make sure that everybody has everything that they need for their curriculum. And it all moves the needle. You delegate communication. They feel trusted. They have buy-in. And when I say they, I mean your team. And honestly, sometimes your parents. And then families feel supported. Your job isn't to do it all. Your job is to build a team that can do everything, not just you, but an entire team. From the you as the owner, the CEO, the leader, all the way to the cook, the driver, the janitor, even sometimes your kids. You build a team that works together. And a lot of this can also be translated into our home. So I want you to think about who does something every single week, or what's something that you do every single week that someone else could do forever. Okay. I want you to drop that in the chat. Just really quick, doesn't have to be a long one. But what is something that you do every single week that you could give to somebody else to do forever? And then while you're thinking about that, now we got to say, what is it that we're going to dump? What have I been doing that I really don't have to do? If it doesn't need to be done, if it doesn't carry any value, if it doesn't help move a needle anyway, don't carry it. You want to dump these things. So tasks that don't move the mission forward, outdated processes, and I have to pick for just a hot second. With our food service and with our attendance, every single month we used to take our food service sheets, our attendance sheets, and then our sign in and out. And every month we would sit and compare all three of those documents. Every single month. At the end of the month, we know everything is due on the 1st, the 2nd, and the 5th. We did it at the end of the month. But what happens when a teacher calls out, you get sick, the kids are acting just a little too wild, and you can't sit in your office and do what you need to do? So I kept saying, why are we still doing this? So now what do? We got rid of the 3 document check. And now at 9 o'clock, when drop off time ends, we go into our attendance. We check our attendance off. We go into our food service after each meal, and we go, or during each meal, and we go in and we go ahead and mark who we see right then in that moment. If I physically see you, I know I don't have to check anything. Now we do check our numbers at the end, but I no longer have to sit and do that 3 or 4 hour long document check between 3 different documents. Doing work that drains your energy. Things you're doing just because that's just how we've always done it. Just because we've always done it doesn't mean that there isn't a better way to do it. And then non-essential meetings and updates. Dump the non-essentials to protect your essentials. Again, we're not doing all of these things to be less busy. We're doing these things to be intentional about what we're doing. Make sure if you have daily reminders that don't necessarily need to be done, maybe you can make one flyer and have it posted in the classroom that reminds everybody of what they should do. You can post that versus sending out a message every single day. Manual tasks that can be automated. We don't want to be daycare dinosaurs anymore. So manual tasks that can be automated. Being the go-to person for everything. Somebody else can have the answer. You don't have to be the person that always has the answer. And then perfectionism. Dr. D already said, we're not going to be perfect, but we can work towards making sure that we are the best quality that we have the ability to be. And then unnecessary approvals. You don't need to call me if you only have 1 gallon of milk left in the refrigerator and you know you still got to serve lunch and dinner. You don't need to call me. Just go get the milk. Dump the non-essentials again to protect your essentials. Your time is too valuable to carry what doesn't matter. Every dump creates space for what does, and it doesn't feel chaotic. You don't lose that time. You don't lose that space and energy. And then the last thing, if I don't need to dump it, I guess I just need to delay it, because not everything needs to be done right now. If it can wait for a better time, then schedule it. Pencil it on paper. One thing that I always hear from a lot of people, and Brandy talks about the Pomodoro method and some other things, but I'm sitting here working on this, but then I remember I needed to do that. And while I was doing that, I remember I needed to go and make a phone call. Get you a notepad and put it beside you. Schedule it. Delay it. Put it beside you so you can finish that task that you were already on. Delay things that are low priority requests. If I want some new construction paper in the room, well, right now I don't have yellow construction paper to give you. So let's find another color that may work. Maybe orange will work. But I will get you some, just not right now. Decisions that don't have all of the facts. Things that are not urgent interruptions. Perfectionism projects. Again, we will never be perfect. We are human beings. And then meetings that can be pushed out. I might not need to talk to you in May about the pumpkin patch in October. things that can be delayed, and then things that are dependent on other people. Make sure you have the whole team together before you do it. Delay is not procrastination. It is intentional pausing. It is intentional practices to make sure that the things that matter most are done first, and then I can move on to the others. Delay gives you strategy that creates results. Don't react to every fire, lead with the plan. So we want to be proactive and not reactive. All right. And so now we're going to move on to the next slide, and we have all 4 of these together. Now, very quick reference, 60 seconds, probably doesn't even really need to take you 60 seconds to ask yourself, so you know whether you need to do, dump, delegate, or delay it. Can only I do it? If the answer is yes, then you do it. Can someone else learn this? If the answer is yes, then you delegate it. But if nobody else can learn it, then I move it to, does it even matter? If it doesn't matter and it says no, I mean to dump it, get rid of it. But if it does matter and it needs attention later, then I delay it. But if it doesn't need attention later, then that means I need to do it. So it really should have just ended at that very top decision-making ladder. So this is your ladder to filter your decisions. And you want to think about everything that you do and write it down. You can go ahead and go to the next slide. You want to think about everything that you do and write it down. The biggest mistake that we do as leaders and owners is we do everything because we know how to do everything. And we taught everybody else how to do everything. And sometimes I can just do it faster. But doing everything is going to hurt you. Delegating too late. You can't wait until the day before something is due to try to train someone on it and expect them to get it done on time. Then keeping unnecessary work. Papers, Brandy said earlier, if it's old, throw it away. You can throw it away. Get rid of it. And that is the same thing when it comes to tasks. And then treating everything like it's an emergency. Not everything is an emergency. I have my things that I need to do, and I know you may have something that you need from me, but in this moment, I have to get my things done, so I may need to delay it. Leaders don't react to everything. They lead what matters. Protect your time, protect your team, protect your mission, and I'm going to say protect your peace and your mental stability. Not everything needs you. Focus on creating freedom that creates an impact. Focus on creating freedom that creates an impact. Your strong teams, you'll get strong. Strong leaders will create strong teams. It'll give you strong teachers. It'll give you strong children. And then in result, it'll give you stronger families. All right. So the leadership shift. How do I change from going to my 4 Ds from what I always did? The old leader, always busy. From 5:30 a.m. until about 7 p.m. Always on the go, constantly moving. The new leader, when I use these 4 Ds, is going to be intentional. Being busy doesn't mean you're being effective. Okay. The old leader, they work harder, a lot harder, probably dog tired when they get home. But our new leader builds systems, and a lot of those systems will do the work for me. And then answering everything. And well, before I even say that, going to systems, I'll even say with invoicing. Once upon a time, I used to enter, back in the day, I used to have Square. And I would go in on Thursdays and enter everybody's invoice for the week in Square and send those invoices out to everybody. But then I discovered those great systems, those CRM systems, that I could set that invoice one time and it just kept sending it for me every single week. It was the biggest blessing in life because I never missed anybody. Everybody had what they need, and I got back hours of time. My old leaders, answering everything. Answering everything doesn't have to be you. Develop those leaders. Have a technology specialist. Have somebody who knows where to find all of the paper towels when you're out in the stock room. You may have a backflow somewhere that somebody else has access to. And then an old leader is reactive, but a new leader, you're strategic using these 4 Ds. You don't need to do more. You just need to lead differently. And so as we continue, and I'm almost at the end, my story. I thought I was being a great leader. I was here every day. I was here from open until close. I greeted every parent. I greeted every teacher. I hugged on every single baby. I thought I was being a great leader because I was doing everything. But the truth was I had become the bottleneck because eventually everybody was looking for Miss Graham to answer all of the questions. Well, I don't know how to sign in. Well, his teacher said this to me, but I don't know about this. Or I need some extra clothes. Can you please call the parent and ask them for some extra clothes? Well, they didn't bring any diapers. They didn't bring bottles of wipes. I set up procedures and processes. I made sure that I was not the bottleneck. The moment that I started asking which D I needed to do, everything changed. My team grew because I finally gave them the room to grow. Some of your people have great potential to do so many things, but you got to give them the room and the space to grow. They have the capacity, but are you allowing them? And allow them to make some mistakes. When you delegate, you teach, you coach, as Dr. D said, and then you correct. But make sure you do that coaching piece. They're going to make some mistakes, but it's not the end of the world. Just because I make one mistake doesn't mean I'll ever make it again. So remember, just train and teach, and you'll delegate. So you're going to say, I'm going to stop doing it all. I'm going to start leading differently. That's when everything for you is going to change. All right, Bobby, I'm ready, baby. All right, so I put this as Monday morning challenge, but honestly, y'all can do this today before you leave. I want you to take a piece of paper, put your 4 quadrants, and you're going to write do, delegate, dump, and delay on those 4 quadrants. But before you use those 4 quadrants, get you one random piece of paper, and I want you to write down everything that you can think of that you do. And then once you've made those quadrants, I want you to put them into sections. If it is something that only you can do, then drop it in that do section. If it's something that you need to get rid of doing, then drop it in dump. If you can teach somebody else, use that matrix, then you're going to drop it in delegate. But do that over this weekend. By the end of the day on Monday, you should have everything that you have thought of written down, put on one of these 4 categories. And some of us might need a page per category, but start with just one pager and write those things down in your 4 quadrants. That is your weekend homework. But I do have something else for you all in just a second. Now, the last thing I'm going to ask you all to do, and drop it in the chat. I know it says hold up a finger, but I can't see your fingers. So I want you, and you cannot say all 4, because I know some of us are going to say all 4. I want you to put a 1 in the chat if you know you're doing too much. I want you to put a number 2 in the chat if you know that you just need to delegate some more. You might not be doing too much, but you still have some other things that you can delegate. I want you to drop another 3 in the chat if you need to stop doing things that no longer matter. Another thing Coach Brandy told me some time ago, and I was just like, ooh, I send out a message every week asking the parents to send their schedule. And she said, well, why are you doing that? You're still going to be open. You're available during those times that are scheduled. So why are we doing that? That's something that I need to dump and get rid of. And then number 4, I want you to drop a 4 in the chat. If I need to stop treating everything like it's an emergency, like you were running from this place to that place. Your name is not Speedy Gonzalez. For my millennials and older, you know who Speedy Gonzalez is. My younger ones, y'all might not know. So look them up. But you're not Speedy Gonzalez. You're not the road runner. So just drop in the chat what we need to do. I see quite a few 1s. All right, I see some 2s and 3s. Now, once you have determined that, you have got the power to do, don't delegate, or delay. And leadership isn't, we'll talk about what it is. Leadership isn't about carrying everything. It's about knowing what you should carry and empowering others to do the rest. We're going to be great leaders, and we're going to make others great as well. So we're going from chaos to control. I want you to leave old baby girl on the left in the past. Create clear systems that don't require any guesswork. Lay them out. We hear SOPs all the time. Take it one at a time. Empower your staff to be stronger. Grow enrollment. Your staff doesn't need to ask you if the baby that has a little green discharge from their nose needs to go home, because I already had that system set up. What the sick form is, whether they can come tomorrow or not, when they can come back, it's already set up. And when you grow your enrollment, that's going to grow your income. And you're also going to be able to have thriving scholars and happier families. So get rid of that pile of papers and just have calm and peace. Let's become our friend on the right. So I want to thank you for showing up. You engaged, you led. Remember that clarity gives you direction. Focus gives you momentum. Freedom gives you the impact to keep leading. keep growing, and keep making a difference. And because y'all stayed here to the end, I got a real good, juicy freebie for you. I want you to scan the QR code on this next page to implement the 4Ds. You have your CEO decision-making playbook right here. So you're just going to scan that QR code. And I don't know if Bobby or Coach Brandy, if you can tell us, for our VIPs, will it be in the VIP packet? How will we get access to it if we can't scan this code right now? But everybody, really quickly, get a screenshot of this so that you can use your CEO decision-making playbook. Very simple. Your chart is laid out there for you. And I thank y'all.
Awesome. Way to go, Coach Chrissy G. Listen, that was amazing. I'm checking myself. I'm looking at the 4Ds and say, where do I should have put 1, 2, 3, 4 on there, because I think in some area we need some fine tuning in all of it. Sometimes I'm doing too much. Sometimes I just need to delegate 1 or 2 way to keep jumping on our plate. And we got to go back and revisit it. Like, why is this on my plate? I gave it to somebody, because I know sometimes, you know how we give it to people and they fall on the ground, and I got to be all right every now and then, just walk past it until the person that owns it comes and get it. You know, so you really helped us today. That was amazing. The playbook, will make sure that VIP gets it. For those that were able to scan it, hopefully they caught it. If not, we'll definitely make sure that everybody's able to get that playbook. Listen, that was your little sign to go ahead. If you have not grabbed the VIP bundle, make sure you grab it. These coaches today was amazing. Y'all got so much homework, y'all don't know what to do. I gave you a 48-hour challenge. I think you had 2 by Monday challenges. You got a 7-day sprint. Listen, we are off and running. Today has been power packed. Thank you so much, Coach Chrissy G, for that. We appreciate you so much. It's prize time. We got the last prize of the day. You stayed all this time. I know somebody said, I'm going to win something today. Well, this just might be your time. All right, Bobby, get us ready. I don't even know what the prize is. Tell us. Let me see what it is. We winning something. I'm not sure. Last time it was a gift card. This time it's another gift card. Y'all pick gift cards, so we're giving out gift cards. Let's see. Drum roll, please. And the last winner of the day is Tamika Pinson Wilson. Yes. Are you here? Congratulations. Congratulations. You were the last winner of the day. Not of the summit, but just for today. Congratulations to you. We'll get that gift card to you so that you can use it. Listen, I want to challenge everybody who has not grabbed the VIP pack yet to do it. Again, so much information has been shared just today alone. And I know many of you saying, I need the replay. They were moving so fast, I couldn't get the screenshot. But guess what? You can get the replay. You have the back to school after party, which will be a Q&A, a time for you to ask those questions, because I know your mind is running 100 miles per hour. You had so much information today that you got questions already. You get the campus assessment. You get the campus improvement plan. You get the staff handbook checklist. You get the student handbook checklist, the back to school compliance list. You get the year at a glance calendar. You get the CMA teaching toolkit, 400 pages of activities for toddlers to child age. You get the 4 training decks. I mean, my goodness, so much is done for you for only $49. If you have not done it yet, I am challenging you to do it. Listen, another thing that we dropped today was the CMA Live tickets. Brandy lost her mind, but she wants you to be in the building to build big with us November the 12th through the 15th. So for $199, a flash sale, not just for you, but for your team, for your directors, for your lead teacher, for your admin team. Come on, I want you to go and secure your tickets. The sale ends Sunday night. You have to be at CMA Live November the 12th through the 15th. Right now, the link is in the chat. Secure your tickets. I think somebody asked earlier, can I buy multiple tickets? Absolutely. And depending on the level, if you're buying general tickets, you might be able to buy all of them at one time, and then you might have to do a separate transaction if you want some VIP tickets, and then you can do those all at the same time, and you can assign names to them later. But you want to lock in for November the 12th through the 15th. Somebody said, what are you doing in November? I'm on my way to Houston, Texas, because I'm committed to build big, and I will be at CMA Live. I hope today was amazing. I hope it was everything that you needed. I want to give people a moment just to put your biggest takeaway in the chat. If you say one thing that I am taking away and I am activating right this moment, Dr. C, is what? What was the thing that you needed to hear that you're saying, this was my big takeaway? While you're doing that, I want to encourage you to show up tomorrow, because it's not over. Show up tomorrow, same time, same place. We kick off at 10 a.m. Call somebody, text somebody, and tell them that they need to be in the room. Tomorrow, you have our very own host, Coach Brandy Woods-Smith. You got Coach Stacy B. Yes, indeed. You got Coach Natalie Woods-West. You have Eve from Egg Belly, one of our sponsors. We have our very own coming to the stage, Miss Leslie Buggs. Yes, indeed. And then we have, what is that? Y'all got my eyes playing tricks on me. I don't know who that is, Bobby. Who is that? Y'all threw a surprise curveball in on me. Who is this? It's one of our newest sponsors, Illumin. One of our newest sponsors is going to take the stage. We will learn more about them on tomorrow, but you cannot afford to miss day 2. It kicks off at 10 a.m. You want to be here, locked and loaded, back in your seat. So tell your family tonight, just give me Saturday morning. I just need to be in the room. This is the time that I'm pouring into myself. Okay, I see y'all talking to me now. I reset. All right, now you said, look, that's my biggest takeaway. I'm hitting that reset button. Listen, but tell your family, listen, this is my weekend to pour into myself. I need to be locked and loaded so that I can prepare for one of the best back to school seasons ever. I need tomorrow too. Thank you for letting me pour into myself today. Let me fill my cup, but I got to do it all over again tomorrow. We kick off at 10 a.m. I want to see you in the room with notepad, pen, all of that, so that you are locked and loaded and ready, because guess what? These coaches, these sponsors are ready to pour into you and give you the tools that you need to build big this next school year. All right. If nothing else, and I don't think there's anything else, we gave out our last prize. Listen, you still have time to get the VIP bundle. I want to see you in Houston, Texas in November for the Build It Big CMA Live conference. Tickets only $199. That is like insane. And guess what? I want to see you in the room tomorrow at 10 a.m. Thank you guys so much for an amazing day 1. See you in the morning, 10 a.m. sharp. Back to School Summit, sponsored by Childcare Millionaires Association. Have an amazing rest of your day. Bye.